Okay. Well, starting pretty late, but I had some stuff to do. So, what can you do? Um, Let me check the audio real quick. But yeah, I changed up my schedule since I have um school starting in 2 days. Um, got 4 classes, so I only have Sunday, Mondays, and Wednesdays free with no classes. So Sunday's gonna be pyre as usual, 1 p.m. Monday's changing to Hades instead of Fridays. Um, and then Wednesdays is gonna be. It's gonna originally be crosscode. I still have it as that on the schedule, but I'll change that. Um, it'll be Night in the Woods. I never did my second playthrough. I do also want to try to get the actual true ending. I know there's some extra stuff I didn't do. Um, okay, audio sounds alright. But yeah, I mean, it took me 4 streams last time, so it should be. It's 4 chapters, so it should be the same amount of time. So within 4 weeks, I'll be done, and then I can switch to crosscode afterwards. Then every other day, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday will be any choice of my roguelike I feel like playing. That's probably gonna be. I already have it set for now, but I'll change it up as I please. I have Nuclear Throne, Binding of Isaac, Rebirth, um, Slay the Spire, and Enter the Gungeon. But I can also play Loop Hero and um, Crypt of the Necrodancer. So I'll see which ones I've already played Nuclear Throne and Binding of Isaac on stream before. I've done some runs. Nuclear Throne will probably be like the one I play the least in terms like I can just beat it pretty. I think my main goal there would be to just beat at least get a loop once. Like just to beat the game with every character, which is simple enough. It's not that hard. I've beaten that game already. It's a fairly quick game, so it's nothing really crazy. Binding of Isaac is gonna be a little more. Binding of Isaac and Enter the Gungeon could be a bit more time. Because of the Necrodancer, I'm really just trying to actually beat the game because is it 4 or 5? I think it's 4 zones. There might be 5 actually. I'm not sure if 5 is DLC or if it's actually main game. But there's 4 zones in the main game from what I know, and I still haven't beaten the boss of the 4th zone, so I'll be mainly just trying to actually get progress in the game. And then Enter the Gungeon and Binding of Isaac will just kind of be doing casual runs, like not really caring about beating the game that much. I did want to do Moonlighter, but that would be an actual proper like full playthrough because I did beat that game, and it's one of the ones where there's a bit more of a story to it, and there's like an actual full ending with credits, which there is for the other games, but it's a lot easier to get it from Moonlighter, so I want to keep that for like later. Same thing with Slay the Spire, but I feel like Slay the Spire can just be. It's another one of those where it's just you could just do a run and in like 15 minutes, and either you die or you beat the game or like get to the end, and it's like it's not really that crazy. So, but yeah, that's it for now. I'll have to see. If I'm too swamped with classes, then I'll just, you know, I don't have I only have Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday as like actual dedicated stream times. The other days are just, you know, ideas of what I feel like streaming, if I feel like streaming, because this daily stuff is probably not gonna hold up once classes start. So I'll see how I feel. I'll probably do like maybe one day out of the 4 I'll do a stream. Well, we'll see. I'll keep everybody updated as I go along. Where are we going? I mean, I'm going there, but I don't know who we're fighting against. Right, wasn't it? I thought it was someone else. I saw the purple line. I assumed it was the harpies or something. It's not done enough yet, Nightwings. Father was just now attempting rest, but still you torment him. He may think you have some honor in you, but I can see plain what you really are. Leave us alone, damn you. I feel bad for this kid. All the triumvirates I want to bother are just kind of chilling on the ground. Can I? No. I don't think I can actually just... Yo, what's up? Wait, what the blank places? Barker notices you're wagging at his flank there and begins to laugh. Well, if it isn't the Nightwings flaunting their fancy little flying wagon, eh? Think you're better than us, mates, eh? Pah, you ain't better than the dung I stepped in last night. Now get on out of here. I have a mind to leap on over there and rip her gizzards out. You hear me? Right. I think you should remember who's the one who won, who's the one who lost. But sure. The forbidding. I don't know. I don't know why that word screws with me. Cairn? I searched up how to pronounce it, but now I forgot. I think it's Cairn. Of Haub lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Some fear that the listless remains of Shaq's 6 shoulders shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not want to pass through to flagging hands. Few know its true significance, as we do. Although your adversaries, the pyre hearts, should be on their way there now. Soon you shall confront them once again. Right. Tiso expressed an interest in seeing how the wild curs in this vicinity are doing. Faye seems very interested in visiting the mud baths along this route. Yeah, why not? You touch down in the heart of Jomier Valley. I still don't know why there's a U there when you pronounce it like an I. Where you first face the fate and the dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You now have little time before having to set forth by land. Alright, let's read. Alright, his freaking remains are right there. I want to know what the actual... Leave me alone, reader. I'm in no mood to talk to you at this time. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you as I once did. I should not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Okay. I didn't do anything to you, but sure. Like, I'm the one person who actually tries to interact with you, and you're being a bitch, but whatever. Like, I think if I had been alone for 837 years, and then somebody decided to actually interact with me on a regular basis, I'd be a bit nicer to them, but that's just me, I guess. Certainly, who shall be the target of my wrath then, would you say? Alright, and then we already did headwind. Let's see. No. 44%. Okay. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that really is not saying much. Well, let's bring him forth. Tizo soon appears and he does summons. Tizo seems to be prepared for whatever lies ahead. Alright. Yeah. Listen, well, Imp, you answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far about the rites here in this trial. It shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let's see how you fare. Let's up the game audio a little bit. Okay, actually, just... Whoa. Yeah, let me... Oh, come on. I thought I had that. That's a bit annoying. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh, come on. I was like a freaking millisecond away from getting that. Nope. Thank you. Okay, of course. Fuck you. Dude, how are they so fast, man? That's fucking Faye, isn't it? Dude. Like, it's actually so rough to get any sort of... I threw it so fast that it... Okay, man. Fuck you. Like, you do the fastest fucking dudes. He's so frustrated at having failed Sandra's challenge. Come on, Imp. This test is not meant to be easy, even for the likes of you. Right. Let me put on the other one, actually. Because I have a pretty... Caesar has a pretty big aura. Shut up. Yeah, whatever. You know, damn well, it's a difficult freaking trial. his damn attack kills him, and that he's not very fast in the first place. Oh, come on, man. Don't you dare. Okay, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. I don't think I can win this. Can I just skip this, man? This is annoying. So I'm not good. Think. I don't know, 'cause this sounds good. I don't know how faster than usual means. Either way, I'm just bad at using him. He's very much a niche kind of character. I'll just try this out. Okay. Oh, jeez. Man. I haven't even touched my food.
Oh, oh, I have somebody saying hello. Bokjong, I'm sorry for the pronunciation. It's probably horrible. He's asking, or they're asking, how is my first stream going? It's doing pretty well, I think. I'm having a good time. Um,
I still
and
gotta get back to
so
it.
are my cats.
Don't
I think I
starve.
fixed
I have not touched that game in a while. I'm gonna actually remember to. Okay, well, doesn't matter if I do it if I just get killed automatically. Nope. Don't you dare get out of here. Okay, man. Sure. Sure. I was definitely in the air, but okay, so what the heck can I even do as a howler? I'm moving faster, sure, but no. Okay, the game just crashed. Cool. That's always awesome. Okay. That's the first time that's happened.
They're sending you a love com. But the entire mansion went up.
Man. That was something, I guess. I mean, I was playing like shit. I was gonna lose anyways, but I just wasn't expecting the crash. Okay. Let's see if it'll not be dumb this time. Okay, it saved me after that. Did I already? No, I didn't use it yet. No, I'll just keep it like that. Try to make use of his speed. That's it. Yeah. This could be one I mess up the most with. I thought I was really bad with Jodario, but apparently I just didn't remember how bad I was with Tizo. Like, he really only works properly when... Okay. I'm very lucky that that other teammate of theirs just didn't. Okay, man. I just didn't predict where they were gonna go. Oh, come on, man. I keep forgetting that they're walls. No. Okay, come on. There's two more. Oh, fuck you, man. I hate it when they do that. Like, it seems like they're gonna just take it. Nope. I don't know why you're not. Fuck you. I'm at the end there. No. Dude, that's such bullshit. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, fuck you. I hate this shit, man. Like, are you serious? It's one more for each of us. I need to just play really good here. Okay, man. I did that to myself. I should have known it would have. I got a bit closer there, though. Yeah, I know. That time, that was just me being kind of dumb. But it's probably going to be the one that I take the longest with. 'Cause, I mean, no. There's two other characters I haven't even played with yet. What's that, 3 losses now? The only reason I'm winning is because... Oh, fuck you. I don't know why you would do that. Okay, I don't get how that works. No, you don't. Thank you. Oh, fuck off. Like, every time that delayed jump makes me think I can make it. Yeah, no, that was just never gonna work. Oh, fuck you. Come on, man. Haven't gotten a single hit on them this time. Looks like they just got better. Okay, I was not wanting to grab it. Man. Okay, I want to jump. Why did I do that? Yeah, no, this is just a bad attempt. I swear they were on the ground and I touched. Nah, that felt like bullshit. They were on the ground. I touched them there. My freaking aura was on them and it somehow just didn't kill them. I don't get that. Ah, man, okay. Guess we're just dealing with it. I know I can do this. I got close. Guess I'm just gonna be stuck here for the next like hour. I know I have the jump. Okay, man. Yeah, no. I pressed the wrong freaking button. That was just so dumb. I was literally right there, and I freaking kill myself instead of. Yeah. Again, I forget how close you have to be to grab the damn orb. Now it's just me being dumb. Okay, that was so fast. Fuck you. Like, I couldn't even see her start to attack. Like, that's a bit bullshit. Like, I know she's fast, but man. Not what I wanted to do. Goodness gracious. How did they not? Like, that was right on them. I don't understand how they didn't catch that. Come on. Can I just play good here? Can that happen? Wait, what? Why did it sound like somebody died there, but there was no one there? What? No, they grabbed it. Okay, that doesn't make sense. They literally grabbed it, and then it said I grabbed it. I swear this game glitches out sometimes. Because I saw them grab it. And then somehow it was in my hands. Like, they literally got to it first. I need to actually properly wait it out and see them have it. Okay. Nope. Okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah. I just had no fucking stamina there. Couldn't do anything. Yeah. Cool. Trying like 3 more times, then I just don't really care. Got so close that one time. It's the damn dash that messes me up. It takes so much stamina, but it's like not even that fast. I don't know why I can't just be like Pamitha. Okay, just perfectly jump over me. Oh man. Man, it's like you just perfectly know exactly where I'm gonna go. Bro. No, you don't. Okay, man. I need to get like one or two of them done. I think I'm focusing too much on killing all of them. And that just gets me killed. Or gives them the point. Because they're just too fast for me sometimes. Okay, that was just you being... No, you don't. Okay. Well, that was good at least. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Shit. That was on me. Okay. Yeah, I focus too much on getting them after they have the ball, but my aura is bigger than theirs, so I can kill them regardless. Okay. Okay, man. Fucking yikes. I just didn't have enough stamina there. Fuck you, man. Every time it looks like I freaking hit them with the... Fuck you. Fuck this fucking trial. Piece of trash. Man. Like, automatically just made it so much harder with the moveset. Tizo's excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and waits her approval. Fuck Sandra and fuck her approval. Like, I actually have to play good, which is what pisses me off the more. Like, his playstyle is difficult. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not, but I was just playing really shit for some reason. Worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient. You passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Shut up. Yeah, no, Sandra just pissed me off. I'm probably not even gonna get her dialogue after this. If she wants to be left alone, then she could be left alone. Okay. Tizo's happy to be back. I wonder what it is that Sandra granted you. Let's see. Less stamina. Thank goodness. You and the sisters were taken aback, faced with such a sheer ferocity from one with such a small stature. With such small stature. Hmm. Yeah, no, because it's very much. Ah, man, that really pissed me off. Right, almost forgot about the page to get. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources proved poisonous. Thus, we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses. The liqueur Jomier found it amenable. Right, this is Malith. Malith? Malith? I don't even know how to pronounce her name. The sprawling valley, pocked with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Interesting. Right, there was something new here. Singing sands, so-called singing, and is the sound of countless screeching wheel mites. Ew. Sea of Solace, Worm Gulf, Jomier Valley, and then there was Flagging Cans, Black Basin, Sclorian Shore, Mount Lodial. Moonlight Alcove. Black Wagon is flight capable, though by which means you do not fully grasp as yet. No one seems very inclined to explore the blistering environs here, except for Faye, who's more upbeat even than usual. Sacred bath in mud cleanses the mind, at least I think it does, but come look, come look. She draws you by the hand toward one of the muddy pits and jumps right in, laughing. At first you are put off, and yet her joy is infectious. Soon you are in better spirits, as is she. You turn together to the wagon, where you find yourself with time and motivation to pursue your vacations. Alright, well. Obviously gonna do that. Faye seems to be speaking to herself again. She is unaware of your presence, or shows no signs of it at least. Mercy, freedom, they're intertwined. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. Mercy, I cannot speak today for some reason. Shall engender union among all our different kind. She is reciting passages from the Book of Rights, though to your knowledge she cannot read. Freedom to the worthy. The downside cannot let us all go free, thus freedom to the worthy. Is that not so, O Saint Triesta? Is that not the conclusion which you formed with your 7 most trusted friends? She pauses for a while, as though listening. I just kind of got the I don't know if it's on purpose. It probably is, especially with her being called Saint Triesta. Like, the harpies being essentially fallen angels of a sort. Like, with their greatest, she was the matriarch. She was literally the blessed born. And then she left. And without them, obviously, that's not how angels work, but, like, that's kind of without the highest power of a sort, all the other harps kind of became more bestial in nature and kind of lost their way. At least that's just kind of what I gathered from that. Maybe I'm just ranting and I'm just talking out my ass, but that's just kind of the connection that I got there. At least that's how I thought about it. I don't know. She pauses for a while, as though listening, and nods her head from time to time. Yes, I see. Well, I'm ever grateful to you, Saint Triesta, for your guidance and your presence. Wish all your friends safe passage there among the stars. Must it be so very beautiful out there. With your wings you can fly freely, can't you, Saint? You can visit me at any time. Come and go as you please from the stars all the way here. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. I know. I know. And yet sometimes I wish I was like you or Miss Panther. But I know I am the way I am because I'm meant to be this way. And I know that you are always watching. So thank you, Saint Triesta Tithys. Thank you and your friends. I wonder if she actually does have a connection to the... I mean, she clearly does because she can sense where they've been and all that stuff. But I wonder why that is. I mean, she's moon touched supposedly. And then the stars have their power. And the moon gets its power from the sun, which is a star. So I guess she'd be connected to the stars, but what does being moon touched even mean in the first place? She wanders out into the afternoon, leaving you there to consider her words. In the Commonwealth, her unwavering faith in the 8 scribes would have been seen as a delusion. Such prayer or communion was forbidden. The scribes were mythical figures, but even they worshipped the stars, and it was the stars that lighted the way for the founders of the Commonwealth, or so its leaders taught. Interesting. Let's mentor someone. 2,200. I'm gonna send him next, so there's kind of no point in doing any of that. You teach me more about the rites. In fate, review what observations you have made thus far about the various triumvirates you've confronted on your journey. She has keen insights about some of them. Alright. I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think I'm going to fall. Okay, that's too good. Yeah, no, I need that. I sometimes wonder why the scribes wouldn't simply let us all go free. Because there'd be no point to it. Like, okay, let's see how this one goes. Alright, I forgot. Never even touch my food. It's freaking warm now. En route to the cairn of Haub, the wagon comes to a sudden halt. That does it. I'm leaving. The cause of Jodario's outburst soon becomes apparent. Well, reader darling, at least some of us know how to take a joke, wouldn't you say? You're the absolute stupidest person I've ever met in my life. For some, like, sworn enemies. You guys don't like each other. You both refuse to go onto the rights with each other, and then you decide to joke with her, which is probably some absolutely tasteless joke about her appearance or some shit, or about how your people murdered her people or some bullshit, and then you get all indignant about how she can't take a joke. Look, she was reminiscing once again about her soldier days, and I just happened to point out I made suggested the fiery destruction of the Spiral Sanctum happened on her former unit's watch, right? Alright, the day that a bunch of her freaking soldiers died, and you're gonna remind her about that. That just sounds like such a great idea. And will certainly make her like you. I mean, didn't it? Not that she would have made much of a difference had she been there herself. She ought to thank the saint she was spared by her exile here. thought she had no love for your Commonwealth. I should never understand what it is your people ever saw in that dreadful place, but I guess I hit a sore spot. Right. Just because she doesn't like the Commonwealth doesn't mean she likes you. So, I'd say she probably likes the Commonwealth more than she likes you, regardless of what kind of person you are. But you're definitely not making it easier for her. I should probably apologize. Yes. At least you're smart enough to realize that. Goodness gracious. She scoops off. There's no sign of either one of them. You organize a small search. Proves fruitless, but then Jordario returns alone as if nothing happened. She's back to her calm self. Let us continue. I regret the interruption. Pamela soon comes back as well. Oh, don't you worry, darling. I've definitely patched things up between us. Honest. I don't know about that, but okay. At least, I think perhaps I didn't make things worse. We can hope. She returns to her business in the wagon. You'll make ready to resume your travels, but make a note to follow up with them. He's fucking... I mean, Jordario I get. Pamela is the one that's pissing me off. Xylobones. Would that we all could become musical instruments ere our bones turn to dust. Why am I getting two from the same place? Yeah. I would play a song, but I don't know any. Oh, sure there's probably some melodies I could find. But I just don't have any interest in doing that. I'm sure I could probably find some videos of people playing songs. What is it, like 5 notes? Yeah, there's plenty of songs you could play with just 5. You find Pamela in the midst of a heated conversation. All I'm saying, we're limiting not only our own chances individually, but all your friends' chances as well. Jordario seems to be considering whatever it is that Pamela proposed. At least they're talking and not killing each other. That's kind of progress. Reader, the harp here suggesting that perhaps it would be best if I were to form an alliance with the ones whom I fought for the better part of my life. Just with me, Jordario, I cannot vouch for anybody else. How utterly absurd. If I were in the Commonwealth, I would not stayed my hand against her, that I can say for certain. However, as Hedwin would say, what happened back there, perhaps none of that matters anymore, and what matters more is what we do from here. That is to say, I'm willing to give it a shot. You mean you'd be willing to conduct the rites with me? Yes. Excellent. I knew that you would come around. Thought she'd never come around, but ought to give her the benefit of the doubt here. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. Ha. Her two-faced nature comes around because of our powers. Man, it's scary. You know, just thinking about it, that you could say one thing and mean a complete different. Mean the complete opposite. Just, that's kind of terrifying, thinking about it. Such a simple choice. No need to let old enmities. And why is I've heard that word before and I know what it means, but I don't know why it sounds so weird. Enmities between our ancestors ruin things between us or others in a little party for that matter, after all. And it's not our ancestors. I mean, there's still fighting going on right now. It's not like there was a war 2,000 years ago and people are still pissed about it now. Like, no, there's an ongoing war. Like, it's not ancestor shit. This is things happening right now in this current moment. Maybe you yourself didn't do something specific to her people, but like, you're still part of it. Do not push it with me, Harp. We shall see if the reader here is thus inclined to pair us in the coming rites, willing to defer to him. Anyway, you see, I think I managed to make amends there. Doubtless we'll get on swimmingly in no time. You are a delusional fool. But sure. Alright, you read that. What was the other one? We rid the land of an impending doom, but faced another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Yet, for each danger which we faced, for each every failed ambush by Arch, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside, who deserved more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then, at last, a moonlit vision, that of the rights, the rights. Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours. And this last one, well, not last one, but this next one. How ironic that the shattered remains of the bone titan Shaq's 6 shoulders. That's such a tongue twister. Which once stood vigilant over the archway into flagging hands, remain now as forbidding as when that horrid monster still possessed unnatural life. After little Haub dispatched the bone titan in a feat of ingenuity, Shax's pieces fell onto the valley floor, forming a set of standing stones which Haub marked. Further, traces of the titan's glacial blood coagulated into perfect frozen jobs, still shimmer in the darkness. 6 shoulders seems to start reanimating when the stars above him dance a certain way, paint the sigil then in the shining light. So yeah, they're like the titans of like the Greek pantheon in the sense that they're not really dead fully, but they can't really come back. 149. 7, 8, 9. 18, 19, 24, 25. And then it skips all the way to 43. So this one I haven't gotten. 44. Yeah, 45 and 46 I'm missing. 9, 1. I'm also missing a couple other areas. Let's see. Hey guys, look, got something here I think which maybe you would like. It shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort: sun serum, star serum, and moon serum. +4 hope. A beverage brewed in pure sunlight, set to warm the soul of whomever imbibes it for a little while. Pure starlight, pure moonlight. Presents. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess. And besides, they can give you just a little lift you need. Know what I mean? You get thirsty for them. Don't even worry, I can get more soon. Okay. 46, damn. 97. Do I even want this? Guess maybe I do. Why not? Appreciate you doing business, and you guys be sure to tell your friends, okay? Right. Because we have friends, sure. Man, it's been an hour and I haven't even gotten to a single freaking. I'm just now getting to this, right? Everything's set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the rocky pathways at the cairn of Haub. All there is left to do is wait for nightfall to set it. He observed Sir Gilman sliding back and forth. Something's weighing on his mind. This night, this night, this night, this night is not a night at all. This night betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a craving as that Sir Deluge? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. He notices you finally. Oh, Master Reader. This knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. Then, a glimmering within the sky draws your and his attention. Let's go, I guess. Something else catches your notice in the sky. This time, strange new stars shimmering about the ones you recognize. The greater titans have returned. Some of them merely in spirit, not in form, but those dark stars are a portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate, reader. Omens in the night sky, each representing one of the downside mythical monstrosities. Slain or routed long ago, the greater titans are an indelible part of the legend of the Eight Scribes.
Behold the Titan stars.
Damn. Intrigue of the Widow. The star of the Blood Titan, once vanquished by Under King Horus, the Sea Dominion, Limos Erizek. Star of the Root Titan, once vanquished by Scribe Luce Glorian. Yislock. Star of the Star Titan, once sealed away by the Scribe Molten Melith. They're already fast, so I'm not doing that one. So I'll have 70 instead of.
Endriga the Widow.
Sure, why not? Let's try one out.
The Titan stars. Burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Dare you to stand against them in their fury? Dark is the knowledge that you seek there, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their fire first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings. Now,
Yes.
make ready for the right.
Gilman, still not abandon your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities. Fucking hypocrite. Sir Deluge wrestles with his mask for a time. This night, is most surprised that you have the courage to even show yourself. Bro's stuttering and talking about courage. You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has a little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows many times your size, and with much more honor too. Man, it's so hilarious how easy it is for people to be hypocritical. Just shut the fuck up, man. Then something comes over Sir Gilman, but just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away. Disgraceful. You Nightwings, you are stupid to have taken that one in, and you are no good at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you. Okay, keep telling yourself that.
Now, let us get started.
Let's see. Okay. Wider. Sea Dominion has known relentless underwater war for several millennia, as its population nonetheless kept growing. Some worms clambered to the surface to make their fortunes there. Commonwealth recognized their chivalrous traditions and put them to use. Spotlight Potter. Right. I already read that. Note of cowardice. Assertion. Ambitious but discontented. And they're faster.
Jodariel.
Just to help me out a little bit.
Sir Gilman.
This night shall not bend to you again, Sir Deluge, ever. Come then, Nightwings, show this night how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor on guard. This could be kind of rough. They're really fast.
Quite an exchange.
Okay, man. Goodness gracious.
Oh, a flame is stricken.
Okay. Let's try to keep this.
Someone there rose to the occasion. All of the Nightwings banished.
Okay. This could be rough. I might lose here.
My.
What? No, that didn't make sense. He was in the aura. Okay, come on. Well, wait. Are we winning? Are we winning? For the time being, because I'm...
Deftly thwarted the drive. Beneath
Okay.
contempt.
No, that's a bit...
Glory to the scribes.
No, that feels a bit bullshit.
That one almost got through.
Okay. Come on. I mean, really, the only one I can get a win with is...
A bit of a blunder. Verily. But Sir Deluge did fling himself upon the flames.
Yeah, now I'm losing here. Shit.
I thought they had you there.
Oh, fuck off. It's so...
Deliverance.
Come on. One more.
Your victories are past. And it is
Oh, my goodness. That was really...
Nightwings prevail again.
That was so rough.
Although their adversaries put up quite an effort.
That was close. That was really close.
The right is ended.
Curse you, Gilman. You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist a dagger in our backs. Shut your mouth. You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path toward enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up. You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight craven, yet your courage is a mere facade, and everybody knows. Everybody knows this knight shall see to it. So Gilman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him.
The rites
Man.
do tend to teach something of trust. Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired. So
Alright.
Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly kind is wont.
This knight wonders at times about why we are here, and which forces have conspired to bring us here together. Has Under King Oris himself taking interest in this noble quest? Let's see. Yeah, and I need that because that area of effect they had was insane. Damn, she's almost close. Yeah, I need that because my flight was so slow.
Until the next.
So how was that for you, Jody, darling? I suppose the outcome was acceptable. I'll take that as a compliment. And reader, thank you for your guidance as ever. Well, at least they're quote-unquote friends now. Let me take a little break here. I've been going for an hour. Back at the wagon, after thwarting the pyre hunts despite their best efforts to stop you, you're about to join the others discussing the outcome when Volfred finds you. Good work back there, my boy. Though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please join me outside. Look forth. The golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. Another liberation rite so soon. I wasn't expecting it. Let's see, actually. Yeah. I mean, you've only done 2 more rites after the last time. Well, it's technically 2 rites after the liberation one. Because, yeah, we had 7 wins. And then we won against the Tempers, which was the liberation rite. So we had 8. And now we have 11 rites under our belt. Yeah, it was the Essence, the Dissidents, and now the Pyre Hearts. Damn, 8 losses. I feel bad. Kind of, not really. And Chastity still has that crazy losing streak. So it'll more than likely. Yeah, so it'll be the Essence. That's gonna be rough. I don't want them to win at all, because that's gonna be really... That might be Pamatha. I'll have to see who I free. Now the first Triumvirate to beat us. Alright, gonna have to fly all the way there. The rest are calling you again to the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free should you prevail. Is as we discussed, the cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Yeah, and I was about to say, because I only did 3 rites. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Essence, who will oppose us next. 33%. It's not bad, but that's not. We need at least, I say at least 70. Getting to Mount Elodio ought to be a little easier than before. At least, we should be able to make landing near to some of the old monuments. To the scribes, let's set forth at dawn. Soon, everyone is off to rest as best as they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself. Okay. Sir Goodwin is in a contemplative mood. He has been rather quiet, at least more than usual, ever since his confrontation with Sir Deluge. He notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner. This night, he knows what he shall do now when all this is over, Master Reader. We Worm Knights, we all are born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all the other billions of our kind, to let our lives hover short with glory. From the moment we shove past our wormling brethren in their egg sacs to the very end, we are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory, of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to an early doom, or in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood, a life of slow deceit, abusing one's fellow Worm Knights, shirking one's responsibilities, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than to lead a life engulfed in endless conflict. Then he looks at you intently. This knight shall ever seek that honor out when all this is ended, Master Raider. Thus he vows to you, and he is ever grateful that your guidance led him to this new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty bound unto the Nightwings. The fulfillment of our plan and our pursuit of freedom is to be his final quest. For what awaits him afterward is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? Requires something more. I trust you understand. He slithers off, his head held high, though not merely in pride. Something has changed in him. Not bad. The stars shine strange beneath the sea. This one dared rise from the water so that he could see them plain, the burning essences of those who came before. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. This one longed to be the brightest, but in the downside, this one met. He's saying this one as in talking to himself, because this is the freaking. So all of the worms talk in kind of that third person perspective. Let me read that again. The stars shine strange beneath the sea. This one dared rise from the water so that he could see them plain, the burning essences of those who came before. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. This one longed to be the brightest, but in the downside, this one met those whose own stars shall doubtless burn at least as hot. Together we achieved great deeds. You may have seen some evidence of it, the remains of the greater titans, which once darkened this dark land, but in our kinship was the strength to conquer them. It is this one's humble charge to chronicle those deeds, and may the titan stars never stay in the sky during your time. Well, too late for that. So each time I use one, I'm gonna get one unlocked. Hendrika the Widow, the Boundless Sea of Solace, and the Blackened Star are all of what remains of the Blood Titan Hendrika. After this one's exile, he was joined by many of his bravest Worm Knights who awakened the Blood Titan inadvertently whilst searching the downside's murky depths. Hendrika was most displeased to see her hibernation end and vowed to 4 ages of torment on us and our sea dominion. Our assault was grander than could be described and lasted days and days and days. The noblest of Worm Knights fell upon her massive form as waves which dashed themselves against the rocks. The noblest of Worm Knights fell upon her massive form as waves which dashed. Okay. So they fell upon her as similar to. Okay, it's a metaphor. I was confused as to how they were structuring that sentence. Our resolve eventually exceeded hers, and she collapsed into the sea and disappeared. This one alone remained to tell of it. Damn, so like everybody died except for him. Damn. That's kind of crazy. The pirate hearts all follow in that path forged by the Underking Horus, whose many mighty deeds exceed the smallest stature that somehow contained him. His is the most spirited triumvirate, their courage unfaltering, their hearts full. They live always with vigor, and perhaps they die with it as well. They are the Underking's own kind, as at home above the sea, as in it, never ceasing, ever longing as they do for something more. The Underking chose wisely for these qualities, and teaches that a life devoid of passion is a life devoid of life itself. That burning passion is the fuel that drives the pirate hearts, and in turn us all. I swear there was one more. Right now, it's the Grady Titans, Endriga, and then the pirate hearts, right? I don't think she has anything. Yeah. Well. Yeah, it'll just be her next. Okay. Well, let me take a break here for like 10 minutes. And I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back within like 10 minutes. Something like that. twice named least desirable romantic getaway in all the downside by Otherworld. The Downside Observer. Interesting. Alright, we're just going straight there. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I could find. Yeah, I think I'm officially past where I was, because I think I was in my second right after my first liberation right, but I never got to the third, and I definitely never got to the second liberation right, like I am now. So officially blind from this point on. So I probably would have made different choices regardless, but I went to Emperor's Fall before, so let's go to Emperor's Ascent. You make landing on the sacred Mount Lotio. Upon whose summit the next liberation rite shall soon take place. Wonder whom among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Wilfred finds you after the post-flight inspection, which has to take the rest of the trip to the fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own here. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Last one. I thought I told you to be gone. She's pushing you away that she did before. Perhaps I ought to cease my services to you if you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Does that sound good to you, O reader? Imagine not having access to loathsome trinkets which I grant to you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. We've been doing alright so far. I think it's you who loses the most here. I can imagine just fine myself. I was once a weapon used to kill an emperor, attempt to kill him anyway. Now I am once again a tool being exploited, soon to be discarded. So like, why did you help me at all? I don't get why you're getting all pissed off about it now. I never asked you to help me. I never used you like a tool. You offered your services to me, and I've made use of them. And I've also, you yourself admitted, I'm the one who's talked to you the most out of everybody who's had the book. So like, I don't get it. Go on then. So she's pissed that I'm being nice to her, and then eventually I'm gonna leave and like abandon her. So because I'm being nice to her, she's even more mad. So she would have preferred me to just use her as a tool and not treat her with respect and like interact with her normal. Like, me doing the nice thing makes you more pissed off than me just being an asshole because I'm gonna leave eventually. Like, that's just, you knew how this was gonna end. Why are you pissed at me for being a decent person? This makes no. Okay, man, sure. Go on then, leave me be. Go about your business and let us pretend we do not know full well how this shall end between us. I never chose to try to murder an emperor and get trapped in a fucking crystal. That was your choice. How's that my fault? What, do you want me to like bring you with or some shit? So we can keep talking for the rest of the fucking time? Even though I'm gonna die eventually and then you're gonna stay stuck in this crystal? So like regardless? Like, it's just such a stupid fucking argument. You're annoying, man. Being a fucking child about this. You made your choice in life, and now it's my fault that I'm choosing to treat you with decency? Like, fuck you. That pisses me off. I'm choosing to treat you nicely, and you're being an asshole about it. Oh, you mean that feisty harp? She may yet be taught some manners. I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let's bring her forth. Soon, Parmesan rides and heeds the summons. Call for me, reader darling. Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. Alright. Listen well, harp. You listen to me. You answer to me here. Ooh, bossy one. Sure then, go on and tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Hayden was perfectly fucking nice to you. You're just an asshole. Let us show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. Oh, man. Hayden was perfectly willing to listen to you. Okay, that was just me being dumb. Okay. That's just me being dumb about it. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Just freaking... That doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay, come on. Winged Fury is really the thing saving me here. Yeah, that was super easy. Found that's pretty easy to use. She said that strangely. There. Now is everyone happy? Oh, as happy as can be. My doubtless pretty harp. Right, I forget she's blind. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient. You passed my test. Got my congratulations, both to you and your lovely reader. I'll be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. I destroyed you. Shut up. That Sandra could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? I mean, she's an assassin now. She's trapped in a freaking void. It's the rest of her existence, and she's also blind. So, say what's that you have there, darling? So, +3. She could no longer fly, and yet her tears she shed for her assailants, for they could cry no longer. Yeah. So who's it gonna be? I think it's probably gonna be, like I said, probably Hedwin 1, Jordario 2, Rookie 3. Well, Rookie 2, Jordario 3. Probably Sir Gilman 4. Pamela 5. More than likely, if I can find a way to save myself, 6. Well, I'd have to be the last one, but probably, I know Volfred joins at some point, so probably Volfred as 6, and then myself 7. If not, then probably Faye. probably won't. The Faye and Tizo are kind of on the lower end of that priority list, since they don't really fit into the Commonwealth, and I mean Tizo literally lives here, so I'm a bit less inclined to free him. Right. Later that day, you accompany Jodario into the ancient formations of Emperor's Ascent, where a monument to Trieste Tithys awaits you. Throughout his youth, the prideful Emperor Mur misunderstood how close he came to ruin. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you began to sense Jodario's inner thoughts, as clear as if she were speaking aloud. You scribes, I do not believe that you can hear me. Perhaps all this is but a joke to you. If so, then do not tamper with the feelings of my comrades. I shall not forgive you if you do. Soon, you and she are finished paying your respects. She's one of the more interesting characters, for sure. I think they do the kind of silent, strong type with her very well. It's not overplayed. I don't know, there's a lot of, especially when it comes to female characters, especially when it comes to like someone of her build, and especially a soldier, like they play into the, oh, she doesn't show emotions and this and that, but they do it really well with her. She actually feels human, and I definitely enjoy that. Like, there's a gruffness to her that makes sense given her age, how long she's been here, and her being a soldier, but you can still sense that she clearly cares and has emotions, even though she tries to not show them. I don't know, Supergiant's writing for characters is always very tasteful, and they just go really in depth with even the smallest characters. I definitely enjoy that. That's why I like this game so much, because the little bit I played of it, like, I just got attached to the characters really quickly. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Trieste Tithys has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. That's not bad. You find Jodario seemingly deep in thought. You consider whether even to bother her. Your presence is not unwelcome either. Remain a moment, please. She stares at you for some time. Today marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. You look back at her and remain silent. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you to listen. I don't know, that messed me up a little bit. I've kept count, put notches in this breastplate of mine for each passing day. Damn, each passing day. I would think like month or year, but each day. Notice how much it has frayed. 16 years, reader. The orphans whom I fostered would long be since fully grown. Some of them are likely gone. Many of them spoke of how they longed to one day serve with me on the blood border. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if I still were captain, could I have protected them? Could I have made a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the Highwing remnants, they fought eternally. Souls such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years, but then, had I remained there on the blood border, it is unlikely I would have lived to see this day. She looks at you again. Do you know why they cast me down? I was a decorated captain. They said I was the best. She closes her eyes for a moment before she continues. One day, it was a standard patrol, but I ran across a pack of harp fledglings, fully armed, preparing for a strike, but all on their own. They're nothing for my regiment. We ensnared them all and took them in. Considerable prize. They were not yet conditioned and could be made to talk. When the order came down that they were to be executed, I could not bring myself. The Commonwealth, priding itself on mercy, committing such acts through one such as me, was unconscionable. I don't know that. I've heard that word before, but I just couldn't pronounce that for some reason. So I thought, At least in my younger years, I let the damn birds go, made no claims as to the contrary, and turned myself in. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus, my enemies had the last laugh in that exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again today, I do not know for certain that I would have chosen just the same. You know damn well you would. You're literally paired up with a harp and you're perfectly fine with it. You can say it's the circumstances, but I think she's a lot more merciful and caring than she tries to, let on. Now then, I shall go and mark this occasion as I have always done. Be well, reader. So he heads out of the wagon alone. Yeah. Huh. So Hedwyn was one of the orphans she took care of. So yeah, I want to at least learn everybody's motive first. Hedwyn was the one I wasn't able to learn. I mean, it says Hedwyn is a deserter, so I'm assuming since he was one of the orphans, he probably followed in her footsteps when he grew up, joined the ranks, and then saw how crazy it was and deserted. Or he was drafted and then deserted, something like that. It's probably a simple reason, and it's in his name. Yeah, just Gilman and Pamitha that I need to find out. Yeah, I just got that. And I'm going to... No, why not? Why, certainly, reader darling. How good of you to ask. In panels, I go over what you know of the celestial landmarks you have been to, and how their properties impact the Nightwings and the Rights. You can tell she knows many of them well by now. Alright. Good a time as any to say thanks for having me along this strange little journey of yours, reader darling. Alright. Well, flying. +4 to quickness all around. And hope. Yeah, no, I spent my life among the mountains. These places all felt very new to me at first. Let's go. So yeah, no, I think it'll be what? Jodario, Rookie, and Faye. And then next I went that way the first time, but I'm not really gonna use Tizo in this fight, especially not against the remnants. That's gonna be rough. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Under King Horus, and Faye happens to take notice. You wish for fortune in the coming right, and in your plan, ask for Faye. Blessed am I to have this audience with you, O Under King Horus. Your resplendent glory has made this moment possible and given me so many friends who are so dear to me. Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you. She says, little after paying her respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Under King Oris has shown you favor. Glory, right? You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single. I combined single and narrow for some reason. I keep doing that. My brain just mixes up the words. A single narrow trail leads upward towards the summit, past an archway carved in stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you toward the archway, where his counterpart awaits. No, because it's the white lute and the black mandolin. We still know like nothing about Tariq. It's so weird. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. What is him? What is he? And what is his connection to the rites? Shalba ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you in turn, please state your name, what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please do just as she says. One steps forth, one after another, much like before. Tizo passes through the gate. Faye passes through the gate. Jordarion passes through the gate. Shergilman passes through the gate. Rookie passes through the gate. Pamitha passes through the gate. Walford passes through the gate. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in her formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up at the gate guardian. You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. She's an interesting character. We don't really know much about her. I don't think we get to know much about her. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodial, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you shall soon follow headwind from this place. Okay. From the top of Mount Elodial, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded. That is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle, there lies upon this highest mountain an inverted fall, whose waters crash not toward the sea, but rush towards the heaven. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backward, seeking their return, as do we all. In this phenomenon, can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen, when the time is right. This is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open to you, so that you may strive for it. Is why can they not achieve it, right? Because there's no other triumvirates for them to go against. They're the Nightwings, right? And that is unfortunate for them. Don't think there's anything to get. Hey guys, you know it gets real awful cold up here. Sometimes waiting for customers, so come on in, okay? And good luck on that big battle thing you got. That's where you're going, isn't it? I heard it's gonna be exciting from my friends. I was not gonna do all that stirring. That seemed like such a pain in the ass. Wilted flower that is a flame on the inside, yet somehow influences the heat. Or a burst. No, I think I'm good. Guys, have a good day out there. Yeah. Let me myself. Let's go. Time's come for your separate second liberation rite. To commence, you observe the lone minstrel and Wilfred speaking hushed tones but not sense the topic of their tone. Then, Wilfred looks up at you. Trust that you are feeling as prepared as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. Somehow crass, however, I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed much to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we're all in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible, knowing simply that for each one of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chances of success. Reader, sir, this night you shall confront the essence. They've already appointed Tamitha to be liberated should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my boy, and lo, even the stars agree on this account. I'm not using a Titan star this time. No fucking. We'll have to see it. Which one? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Star of the World Titan, once slain by the 8 scribes, top Mount Lodio. Them being faster is so rough. 30.
Archbeast Sungrease.
Because plus 8 hope makes them come back like so much faster. I figure just having a bit more HP is not going to be super horrible, but we'll see. Let me actually see achievements real quick. Is there even an achievement for using Titan stars during the campaign? Yeah, 3 or more Titan stars active. So there's nothing for having done just 1 or 2. And then there's one with 6 or more Titan stars. And then 12 or with all 12 active. That just... Yeah, no thank you. 1 is more than I can handle.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the essence which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
And upon you one of the essence, come forth now, and declare yourself. Pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Tamitha swoops down from somewhere, unfastens her mask. I am known as Tamitha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician of the Highwing Remnants. A long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan. Then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough. Your quarrel with the country that cast you into exile is beneath the notice of the scribes, Tamathathane. Here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that gave me and my sister strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought well take heed of how my people suffer. Right. Like you care anything about the scribes. We're not weaklings anymore, like your Triesta Tithys. Should not fall in line with flightless fools in their naked attempts to subsume our heritage, our culture. Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled, Tamathathane. Tamatha scoffs, then turns her attention toward your side. And Nightwings, as for you, the fury we shall eminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your commonwealth in the mountains on the other side. She signals to her sisters to ready themselves. You seek your freedom, there shall be nothing save for devastation should you manage to return. I'm gonna have to really... Oh, fuck. I might have messed up. Now then, have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I'm bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may thus be anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. The other two, chosen for the triumvirate, shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision. Now it's gonna be Rookie.
Who would you set free?
Or not. Huh. Unworthy. Shit. I mean... It is fitting that it would be sister against sister. Yeah, Pamatha, and then I'll choose probably Sir Gilman and Jordario to help out. Something like that. Actually, I just... No, it would be kind of fitting to have Jordario. I still haven't really learned what Pamatha did. So yeah. That is your wish.
Who shall lend her support?
Yeah, no, it'll have to be. I know I should have raised his. If I had gotten him leveled up, I probably would have had enough. So yeah, it probably rises each time you do a new liberation rite, because it was around 3.5 last time. It might have just been 3, and now it's 4 that you need. Don't have to ask me twice, not after everything Jody and I have been through. And why not Pamatha? Sure, let's get her out of here then.
Very well.
One final obstacle to overcome ere I can soar again above your commonwealth. Such destruction I shall rain upon it soon. But first, let's dance this final time. Okay.
Commence.
Okay. This is gonna be rough. As the liberation rite continues, you sense Pamatha reaching out to you, perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all. Reader, someone, please. Let her prevail. Let her prevail, please. Let her prevail here, this once. This thought makes me a traitor, so be it, but please let Tamatha prevail, for she is here, wrapped up in all this because of me. The plea trails off, and Pamatha remains steadfast, all her attention focused on the liberation rite. And as for Tamatha, prepare yourselves, Nightwings. As for you, Pamatha, I await the outcome of this night. It shall soon ensure it. I may never have to see your smirking countenance again. Fuck. Fuck, come on. That was bullshit. I definitely hit her. Okay. Come on. Oh, fuck. Come on. Hark now, my sisters. Damn what the book says. Advance to strike formation. Prevail here against these wretches, no matter the cost. Disregard for the ways of the rights. Templar Thane has ordered her triumvirate to push further afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this fight. Shit. Come on. Fuck. I have 3 more chances. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Your pyre burns brighter for the while.
Fuck.
Pyre weakens.
I should have just switched.
Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own. Was flung right in.
Come on. 37.
Your adversary's pyre now falls short of yours. There, righteous.
Come on. 22.
Tis taken. And there it is.
And she was the last one to get it.
The night wings
I feel
proved their
kind of bad, but nah, I gotta get Jody out of here.
which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, returned to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Damn you for this, Shamatha. All of this because of you. I'm gonna miss Jody after all this time. She turns her gaze toward the rest of you. 16 years, man. She deserves this. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I'm much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place is still like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool, though you can still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader. All of you, for now.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
You know, with all this rights business, there's been this one real fancy move I've been mulling for a while, and I think I just finally got how I could pull it off. That's I'm plunging, but I do throwing. Usually. I feel bad for Pamitha, but no.
May the scribes have mercy
Well,
on us all.
Pamitha, truly, did you get the best of me again? Know that your actions put our sister on the other side in even greater peril. Not just that you care, of course. Yet I'm certain that they shall someday prevail, with or without my aid. To think I was born to share blood of someone such as you. Well then. I'm not even her sister, and every time she says some shit, that shit hurts me. Return to the wagon. After having prevailed against the essence in the liberation rite. Not too shabby, people. At least someone got out of here. We succeed in liberating Jordario, who returns to the Commonwealth in glory. We do what we could with each liberation rite. We strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or I should say the lack thereof. You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness, following the liberation rite. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then, let us go, once more, to Moonlight Alcove. I have an errand I must run. Besides, once we arrive, best we recover now, and make our way southward at first light. Alright. After the liberation of Jordario, you find the lone minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. You think you see him tilt his head as you approach. Some words of congratulation are in order for this evening, I should think, reader, and so congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Surely Jordario shall be most grateful, and her safe return into the Commonwealth ought benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. 41%. Not bad. It was 33. So, 8% just on her alone. I think that's the most of any person. As for your adversaries of the Essence, this must have been a bitter loss for them in Tamitha, although they must have known their chance was far from certain. Thus shall we all await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties for the time, as now the scribe gate is sealed. I don't know, why is he talking like they're both the same kind of, like, she bars entry from the liberation rite and he guides them in their regular respective rites? Interesting. Alright, wait. When next we all shall meet, when next you may live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the next, why am I putting that? When next you may yet live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. He shows off, then nods to you in his cordial manner, and bids you a good rest of the evening. Interesting. I don't think there's anything to say for her. Nope. Sungrease. Sungrease, I think. Is how you pronounce that? Know you the sacred Mount Elodio, the highest peak within the lowest land? Then know that it is no mere mountain, but the fractured bonework of the world titan himself, the archbeast Sungrease. This one's bog-dwelling companion, Malith, is too mild in her account of our ascent. It was not a pleasant mountain hike, but a pitched battle spanning 17 full moons. Damn. So if we're thinking moons as in months, then that's almost a year and a half. Finally, the 8 of us, we climbed atop the brow of old Sungrease. We merged our strength and struck the mortal blow, such that the archbeast shattered finally to pieces. It's like every other one of them killed them, like by themselves, but this one took every single one of them, which shows just how powerful he is, or was, I should say. It is no mere myth that from the Archbeast's eye the Shimmer Pool emerged, the sole means of freedom from this land. Interesting. Right. The Essence. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch Triesta Tithys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Would that my wings could be thus. They're not anymore. Once, you of course must know, we all had wings. It is said the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters as they were, but the harps, such as Triesta, held tight the liberty their plumage could afford. These divergent paths did cause a share of differences between the winged and the wingless over time. But here in this land, our purposes are shared, our goals united. That then is the Essence, that is who they are, and what and why. So I just need 6 more. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy, even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege, Solium Mur, drifted in an ocean of regret, he found their mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they're intertwined. And that's what she was reading. So like, that's what Faye was reading before. Well, reciting. So someone must have recited the passages of the book before, and she must have memorized them. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society, and the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. I mean, not everyone's going to learn, and I don't fully believe everybody deserves mercy. There's a certain limit, in my opinion. Like, if you murdered like 100 people and you have no remorse, I don't think you deserve to exist. Like, I just don't believe that. I don't know. Even then, even in this situation where it's like you're exiled forever, it's like you should just be exiled forever. There should be no like situation in which you have a possibility of coming back to be amongst everybody else. Like, that at most would be my mercy. Like, okay, you murdered 100 people, fine, we're not gonna kill you, but you are isolated from the rest of the world for the rest of your life. That's just my opinion, but and it works here because this is literally a hellhole. So, but I think in this regular society we have, it's not really the same thing. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. It's a nice little thought, but it doesn't really work, unfortunately. Once again, find yourself amid the quiet nooks of Moonlight Alcove. Here you can wait the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. I think there's nothing. Nope. Okay. I think that's about it for anything we can look at. Alright. return to a place of respite. Respite. I think it's respite. Please make yourselves comfortable, such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, but there's something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. There, upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan of which you are all a part of is set in motion. The Commonwealth nation that stood for almost for 1,000 years is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Wilfred requests everybody, to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon everyone is assembled, and Wilfred regards the group. Everyone, there's an aspect of our plan which I've not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you and all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say desire, such a course. Together, they created all this ceremony of which we're now a part. The exiles liberated through their rites went on and found the Commonwealth based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental part of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anywhere, out of all the peoples, the harps are kind of the ones that are, not cooperating. I'm not going to say that the Commonwealth didn't do stuff themselves, but everyone else is pretty chill, but the harps are literally at war with everybody, so it's kind of hard to be in solidarity with people that literally hate you and want you dead, just on the basis of your race. So, anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Belief, and I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. We're still missing you because you're the only sap we know, and you're the only one who's not, participating in the right. How do you expect to get freed? It's your plan. I don't think he really thought of that properly. He motions for someone to approach. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. It's my pleasure to introduce to you a dear old friend of mine, whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwing's Bertrude. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that you require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I have ever met. You soon will find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks you and your fellow exiles each in turn. We frighten ye, apparent. You have snakes for hair, and you kind of don't even look. Well, I was gonna say you don't look human, but they're not human. They're literally another species. So, yeah, everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues, lest we remove them. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Right. Now then, my boy, perhaps you notice that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains, meaning it is time we got back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shone bright within the cold and storming sky. The stars themselves await the will of the Nightwings. Let's see. Let's see. So far, it'll be the fate that face us. Chester only got one more win. Withdrawn are still at tied. Pyre Hearts are still there. Dissidents lost one more time. So far, it's the Essence that are. Well, no, it's actually the Fate that are in the lead in terms of wins, apart from us. Pyre Hearts and the Chastity are tied for worst loss streak. Well, not necessarily streak, but. And the Tempers aren't tied anymore. Oh. Never did face them regularly. I think because each one has a specific quest with each one of the people, but I think it would have been Headwind. Nah, because the Fate would be Faye. Withdrawn is obviously Bertrude. Chastity, I'm assuming, would probably be Wolfred. Accusers probably be Headwind. Dissidents is obviously Rookie. Pyre Hearts is Gilman. Tempers would be Jodariel. Then the Essence is Panther. Maybe I just fight him. Why not? Let's see. Again, we are to face the demon Ignarius and his brutes, the Tempers. He's living proof of how the rights favor raw strength and will of will and body. Wilfred then offers you such details as he knows of your next adversary. Ignarius, longtime resident of the Downside, as evidenced by his appearance, strongest of the Tempers, he's waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal Red District. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry 8, where he came to symbolize its reputation. And from his tavern in the Commonwealth, it is widely believed that Commonwealth officials sometimes showed up incognito here to blow off steam. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain, who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested, then exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the Downside, Ignarius dropped his given name, as is sometimes the custom, and survived through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of Tempers, who revealed to him the rights, recruited him into their ranks, let him work his way up. Now at last, it is his turn. Ignarius struggles to return to a place that wants nothing to do with somebody like him. He never should have been exiled. Anyway, my boy, I'm off to rest. We wish a good night to Wilfred. Your travels shall continue at first light. Unusual etched cards depicting the Greater Titans, probably for curses and enchantments. You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Expression does not change. Such a clutter added to this wagon, since we looked upon it last unsightly. Remember thee from our bold and flagging hands. Then thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred. She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis or worse. A distant region of the Commonwealth, left well alone despite technically being part of the nation. Cold and forbidding, harsh lands are home to the Bogdolas of Sar, colloquially known as crones. That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome, 'tis a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites. Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require? We've been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. It's interesting that she says we. Hey Lex. How's it going? Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Oh man.
Go, go, go.
Step, 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 step. Oh, 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 hey, we got it.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah.
Well. Yeah, I guess I decided to switch it up. Well, I hope work is not too bad for you. It's possible that Wilfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. That would be agreeable with us. Well, actually, I guess she's referring to her snakes, so she's saying us. But if not, then I have no idea why she's referring to herself in the plural. Then after you, madam. As they depart, you think you see the low minstrel nod his head your way. Oh, alright, well. Again, I hope it's not too bad. So. And you gotta take it as it comes. School for me is starting in 2 days. Well, technically already started, but my professor couldn't get to class, so my first in-person class is gonna be on Tuesday. So, looking forward to it, but also not really. We'll see how it goes. These blackened nails, do I hereby inscribe the rights of flames? The bylaws shall be written here in full. We 8 decree the rights attest to one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Yeah, no, I mean, I used to not read out loud in general, but then I just figured I'd do it just to have a bit more, I guess just add more to the stream and then kind of give myself some, I don't know, some practice in doing more stuff like this. I like reading in general, so it's kind of good for me. But it can get kind of tiring in a big game like this where it's a bunch of reading. I do enjoy something like Hades where there's, you know, voice lines every once in a while. Yeah, no, because it's just like, mostly I'm not looking forward to it because it's very cold and I'm going to have to, every single one of my classes is in person, so it's going to be just, I'm going to be freezing every single time. But at least it's only 4 classes, so it's not that bad. Yeah, for sure. I try to leave enough space so people can read it, but I read it really fast, so it ends up just being a lot of silent, kind of awkward moments, in my opinion. But reading has been pretty fun. The 8 decree the rights attest to one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now until the stars abandon us, they shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rights are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. These all shall conduct the rights as one of 9 triumvirates and look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exile shall bear this book as status. Considering I managed to mess up some words and mix up words and all sorts of stuff in general, yeah, no. I try to have like different tones and inflections and try to not just be reading in the same boring tone, but I can't do voices. So I was thinking of doing it's something I've had in my mind for a while, doing a webcomic reading for one of these streams. 'Cause there's a webcomic that I enjoy. That I was thinking of just doing a full reading of, and there's different characters, but I just couldn't. I can't do the voice acting. I don't know. Like, in terms of like females, that's where it's just like I can't. I can do kind of a lighter voice, but I just no. I don't see the point. That would just be embarrassing. Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. There's always the future. I'm not gonna say it's never gonna happen. I just don't really have the energy for it right now, or the skill. The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows: we're chosen by the stars. Within the dark of night shall two triumvirates stand on position far enough afield beside their consecrated pyre, symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the three shall act as one to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirates are to disperse. We, the eight, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars shall take many cyclic turns. Cyclic. Some of these words I've heard of them, but you don't say them in regular conversation, so I don't know if I'm saying them right at times. The rites commence at their behest upon celestial landmarks, where the downside's greater titans fell before the heavens. I also just think my brain works faster than my mouth, so I read and then I have a delayed speech. It's just really annoying at times. Bearing the book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversary shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or you fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. I think that's about it. Oh, no. A lot more. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark ere the stars align. Exile shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. I thought there would be a lot less. I mean, I get making, duplicates, but there's 9 triumvirates. So, at most 18 or 36, but 40. Why specifically 40? Each exile shall... I don't know why I said each. Exile shall wear the sacred raiment fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Lodial. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exile shall set a metal sign for their pyre, so each shall set a metal sigil. I don't know why I read that as sign. Exile shall set a metal sigil for their pyre and consecrate the grounds using the words, "The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. The heavens shall respond when all is set." Okay. There's a lot more reading to be done. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exile shall move as of a single mind to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we the 8, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. How many more? Damn, I unlocked a bunch of pages. I'm not really complaining, I just didn't expect this much. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared. I don't know why that sounded weird. And thus the two opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their rights as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. So then what is the aura? Because we cast the aura and it kills. It banishes them, but they, like, explode into nothingness, and then they come back. I know Final 3, I just didn't expect. It's usually, like, 1 or 2 pages. But since I'm getting pretty close to the... I'm, like, in the halfway point of the story. So... they give me a lot more lore and information. Because to this point, we've been playing the game when we haven't even known the rules. Which I just find kind of funny. Exiles bearing the raiments. This book reveal their hidden inner aura in the color of their flame. I didn't actually think about that. Yeah. Each exile does have the color of the flame and the aura the same. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the pyre's light, and thus make your return. The exile's presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus on this book. Like this, every single aspect of the rites. As the two flames are lit, so shall the celestial orb fall from the heavens. Right, because it's not like a physical object that we're using, that we just have. It's something that the stars actually give us. But one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments in this book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the three, and a triumvirate seeks the grasp of whosoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. Like this, it does automatically go into your grasp. You don't have to like grab it. It just kind of is attracted to you, like just through the ritual itself. In each rite, we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Yeah, no, because I had a 9-win streak and then I lost. It would have been kind of boring if I hadn't lost at all. It was a pretty good win streak, though. Exiles who walk the path toward enlightenment shall, at times, be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. Choose well among these blessings we bestow. Thus, you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whether you prevail, whenever you prevail. It's like I say certain words, like I add words or I mix them up. I don't know why. My brain does that. Excuse me. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. Is this the last one? Yep. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium under a blood moon, witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There, the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint, which would be us, the Nightwings. These two triumvirates shall first pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. Two of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumvirate which prevails then shall plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. Right, 'cause that's the last one that I had. Okay. Not bad. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable? Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. The reader here shall do so once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience. You know, 'cause there's a difference between me reading just like regular dialogue, like I was reading in the book, and then like an actual person. At least for me, because like one thing is something someone's actually saying, then another is just like regular text on a screen that's just explaining certain things. Soaring far above Sclorian shore, you notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. Frozen oasis tucked between the chaos of waking wood and the sacred mountain Lodial. Place to pause and reflect before a grueling mountain climb. That den place down there, I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful that there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home is all, the high-wing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sister settled for a rather warming base of operations in this land by the nest of Trieste. Anyway, pleased to have to spend as little time as possible near here. Let us fly on by and go about our business. Doesn't have pleasant memories about her home. The unmistakable remains of Zilvius, horse-headed, which protrude from the ash and fire there below. Some have taken it to be a work of sculpture, reader. The mare Titan, vanquished by the scribe Trieste Titus. She broke the land beneath her burning hooves, whinnying vengeance. The tale of a Titan felled by Saint Trieste Titus that is more unbelievable than the thought of some daring exiles over the many years carved the Titan's visage out of stone. Be that as it may, the climate and the cliffs are home now to exile harps, such as the essence whom you faced here when first you arrived. Even they do not all know of the locale's sacred significance. She has the most interesting design of all the greater Titans, in my opinion. Oh, we. Right, we're stopping here. I forgot. Why not? Your wagon touches down in the Black Basin, where you first met Wilfred in Pamitha as well. You really wonder what might have happened had your paths not crossed as you consider what to do with the remains of the afternoon. Magma mug provides a bit of warmth on cold nights and something at which to nod and stare. And that's our second thing from Black Basin. Wilfred is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles. The Road to Freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel at how absurd all this is, my boy. Tell me something though. Spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to what? I don't know why I keep getting confused. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? Find it fascinating? Come across more than your fair share of books, but none quite like this. Find it tedious. It is an archaic volume dense with lore you are not concerned with at this point. You only skimmed it. You'd rather reserve judgment until you've had more reading time. Cannot say. The Book of Rites is meant to be experienced, cannot be described. Now that's one of the more interesting ones. You tell Wolfred the book has fascinated you and that you have never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time, how much of it is exactly true, and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events. I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. Puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time as well. Quite well. And the ideas they are contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows the existence of this book despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why aren't there, written plain. How fascinating that secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whoever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters, bids you good afternoon. Sorry. The continent we called Black Basin shall one day tear itself apart, arriving upon blackened molten crags, tolerable only by the heart Triesta. We pressed onward toward a suffocating wood. This land felt to us somehow primordial, deep in its roots, in noxious crevices, lay innumerable clues as to its ancient history. We had little time to excavate, but for our supplies, by then were thin. Further, we were lost. Our best attempts at circumnavigation all had failed. It was Luce Glorian who reached out at last unto the stars, and they revealed the way. Then we at last could see the sacred Mount Alodio there in the distance. Yeah, it's just a couple more areas. I didn't read that. Well, whatever. Who among you has the wherewithal to face this night? Being in the sweltering confines of Black Shore makes this the perfect time for a quick jousting competition, Sir Gilman says. He just needs a partner. Alright. One of your companions steps forward. I got your number, chum. No one's quicker than old rookie Greentail. At this, Sir Gilman launches into a litany of instruction detailing the specific methods of Sea Dominion ceremonial combat. At last, the two competitors take their positions and then rush toward one another. They collide, then flail away, trading blow for blow. It all seems rather senseless. At last, they stop and catch their breath. Sir Gilman approaches you. This night, Would have you choose the victor of this bout, Master Reader? Who prevailed? I have no idea how to evaluate what you just saw, but think it best to humor them. I don't know. I wish they had shown us something. I guess it probably only affects their hope or something. I think in general he's probably a better combatant seeing as he's at night. So I'm just gonna go with my gut and say that it's him. Yeah, now most like these things where you choose where to go and stuff usually just gives extra stats to them. It like actually doesn't matter for the story or anything like that usually. But yeah, no. I'm just going with my gut because he's actually a knight. So I would figure he actually has combat experience and this is the culture of his people and he knows the rules and everything, so I would imagine that he would actually be better at it. That's just me. Clay the Renner is none other than Sir Gilman. He beams with pride. It seems this knight yet retains something of the ancient methods of his kind. Ruki congratulates him on an honorable fight. Not too bad. So we got this next. Right. We'll see how this happens. How this goes. Man, I miss Jody and Hedwin. It's so weird without them. Shogun is fuming in anger over something, so much so that you are hesitant to approach him, but you approach anyway. Let me charge my computer here. Exile is too light a sentence for this night. This dude is so hard on himself. He notices you, then seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outbursts did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble Master Reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? Bro. Let's ask him if everything's alright. Such a venting of emotion is uncommon, even for the likes of this particular warm night. Tell him to calm down. Sir Gilman is making enough of a racket to be cause of some fair amount of concern. Let's ask him what's going on. Maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there's something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected, but then, Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Finally get to hear his story. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. This night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. I mean, I don't know his story, but his commander literally fled the battlefield. I don't know what else he could have done in a situation like that, but let's see exactly what his story is. This knight stood there on the front lines whilst the highwing remnants descended upon us. I still don't get how swimming creatures would fight against flying creatures. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, I just don't see how that would work at all. I don't know. Just seems kind of dumb a little bit. But so furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that eve. One by one, then two by two, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter all the while. This night, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain, even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this knight. So did they think he was running away just like his commander was, but he was actually chasing him, trying to stop him from deserting. That if that's the case, that sucks. Because everyone else ran away, and then it would be strange if he was the only one who didn't. They would probably not believe him. That cursed Sir Deluge, if not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum might have held at least a while longer. But instead, we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Damn, that sucks. One of the only soldiers in that battle that actually didn't want to run away, but it still seemed like he was deserting. That's unfortunate. Thus came the time for penance, and this night, why, he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. He sent himself here. Were they even going to sentence him? What? This dude is too much. He probably wasn't even going to be sentenced. And then he asked to be exiled. And they're probably just like, whatever, we don't care. Get out of here. And as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. Dude. This dude is too much. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters in the Sea of Solace. Yeah, no, he has too much of a... It's not even a sense of honor, he's just too hard on himself. He values his... It's a twisted sense of honor that he has. Or it's more just mostly born out of insecurity of himself, where if he doesn't live up to his own expectations, he thinks he's trash. Which is just... I mean, I can relate to that to an extent, but it's still crazy that he exiled himself. He was probably going to be fine. They just didn't care enough to sentence him, and then he asked them. We took to the waters in the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the pyre hearts, triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It's plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. As for this knight, being of the sea dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so, at first, he thought. When he encountered you in the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those Sir Deluge. And there's little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps under King Oris yet has plans in store in which this knight may play a part. This night, he clings however vainly to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. Like, he doesn't even deserve to be here. I mean, most of the people... Actually, nobody in our ranks deserves to be here. In my opinion. Like, Hedwyn deserted because what was happening was unfair. Jordario couldn't murder children. Like, they were straight up asking her to murder children. She was just like, nope. Sir Gilman got mad at himself for not, like, being a one-man army. I don't know what he expected from himself. His commander ran away, and they lost the fight because of that, and he somehow blames himself and thought he deserved exile. Rookie got involved in trafficking to get money for his family, and then he got caught. He got betrayed. Which, like, technically that's a crime. Like, yes, but he wasn't, like, some bad person. And I think he was just trafficking, like, regular goods. Not, like, people or anything like that. Or drugs. Still a crime, but I don't think it deserves lifetime exile. Pam, that we haven't gotten her story yet. Faye Lily was just existing and wasn't up to snuff with the mental standard that the Commonwealth had. So they banished her forever. Which is just like, what the fuck? Her crime was just existing. Like, I'm not even joking. It's insane to even think about. Who else? Tizo's been here from the beginning. I think that's it, basically. Well, we don't know Bertrude or... Well, Wilfred was able to write and was spreading the truth, essentially, about the Commonwealth. He slithers away, his head bowed low. Seems best to leave him be for now, since he feels relieved at having shared all this. So essentially, almost everybody did something that they thought was right and ended up here. Ended up here doing what they believed to be the right course of action for the people they care about, or their own belief system. Yeah, no, the Commonwealth just sounds like such a horrible place. I don't know why anybody want to go back there normally. So just for having lost the battle, even though it wasn't even his fault at all, that's so ridiculous. Let's see. The Serpent Queen, Bertrude. She's a bog dweller once feared. Yeah, no, it's like literally they have a crime. It's a crime to know how to read. Like, I'm not joking. It's a crime to know how to read in this society. And that's where the player character is exiled for. Just knowing how to read. That's it. And that should tell you enough about what kind of place this kingdom is. She's a bog dweller once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for right. Bog dwelling serpentine creatures known for their bluntness, stubbornness, and wisdom. Either the Commonwealth tolerated the crones of the southern bogs or the other way around. Right. Let's see what we got here. The ashen effigy of the nightmare titan Zilvius, horse-headed, looms as dark as ever on the precipices of Black Basin, where her chaotic influence sundered the land itself until it wept with fire. On the very instant that our graceful friend Triesta Titus finally laid to rest the greater titan with the power of the holy scepter of the empire, the stars shone down upon us all with blinding light. Triesta thought that she could bear her children in the warmth there, but alas. Now the stars revisit that locale with regularity. The fissures in the rock do pose more danger than one ought invite, but a summons to the nest is to be honored. Alright, where else? Is that it? I think that was it, basically. Yeah. Don't think she has anything to say. Okay. Now let me set something for her. What do I want? Oh yeah, no. Supergiant always has, like, even from the beginning, even their oldest game, I think, and they stay with the same kind of art style. Hades 2 is the one that has the most, like, changed up a little bit, but even then it's not that different. It's just more updated. But they've stayed pretty consistent with their art style. I love the way they design their characters and just the world in general. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen, when I saw that on your wish list, you had, like, on your stream bio, you wanted to play Hades, if I remember correctly. So you've probably already seen the art for the other games, or at least Hades. But it's just it's always good. Like, there's really nothing else to say. 11, 14, 29. Huh. Yeah, we'll see. Practicing your breathing. Huh. Okay. Wait, let me see. Real quick. Is there more? No. I still haven't gotten that. I don't know why. Because I know that the song that plays during the liberation rite is like it's a song, like it should be here, but it's not showing up here. So maybe it's when I beat the game, or I don't know. Because I don't think this is it. This is, wait, no, him. Maybe I just didn't play it long enough. Let me wait. This might actually be it, and I just didn't play it long enough. Yeah, because it should take a while for. Cause isn't it him, like an actual song, like with lyrics? Let me see if this is it, and I just been wasting my time thinking it's something else. Maybe it's just the instrumental. I guess it is. Interesting. Cool. See if I can't get anything here. Hey, you guys, where's your friend? You know, the big one with the horns, likes frowning, stuff like that. Something happened there or what? Heard a crazy story. She flew on out of here. She just flew on out of here or something. Anyways, this dude. I don't think. Damn, just. Well, and I'm not gonna use it anymore, so. Might as well get it. Unfortunate. Oh, thanks for stopping by, guys. Okay. It's got a new one out of nowhere. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Howler shall descend on you, or tempest shall shear you to pieces. That is just the way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you were born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross these lands without the benefit of 4 strong paws. Luce Glorian believes this untamed land can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first that he meant sorcery, but he suggests invention. He speculates that carriages could cross this land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my paws shall suffice. Let's see. I'm gonna have to use Bertrude to get her achievement and to get used to her playstyle. Though the now familiar surroundings of the nest of Triesta made preparations faster than before, the stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. At last, well, Bertrude, I have every faith in your ability in this. 'Tis more of a testing of our patience than our capacity. Fear not in the outcome here. It's just like, that's just hilarious. She's like, nah, I know I can do this. It's more just how much I can tolerate of this bullshit. You wish them all good fortune. In turn, little else is said. Together, you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence and await the tempers. All right. Faster.
Limbless Erzek.
Yeah, why not? I don't want to try all of them out. Either way, but I do need to use them to unlock the page in the Book of Rites.
The much vaunted reader has returned, and it would appear his ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude, are we? How very strange that you befriended her. At any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the Tempers. Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
Let's see. Hey, Luca wants a piece of us again. It's the damn Nightwings. Here to knock us down another peg or two again, I guess. Well, you got old curly horns out of this stump. I gotta give you that. One look at her, you just knew she was too good for this place. Though maybe that ain't saying all that much. Any of you Nightwings see her again, you tell her something for me. You let her know Iggy says hi. You let her know. Right. Not that she'll remember some dumb lunk like me. Was he one of the orphans that she was taking care of? That would make sense, actually. Dan Ignarius shoves on his mask. Alright, Tempers. Let's give it to him like we still got a chance. I feel bad for him, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Hold on a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth, wearing the raiments of the rites. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please show the reader something of your aptitude. I love how she just grunts. Oh no. Characters that do that just have very little actual dialogue. I just find it kind of amusing. We expect thou shalt soon be inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far. Alright.
The bog-crone Bertrude shows herself in full.
So yeah, she
Now,
is.
I have to wonder what became of her accomplices.
She is pretty slow, but
Of one accomplice in particular.
I'm assuming...
You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
Yeah, like just existing, you asshole. This fucking narrator, man. Faye was exiled because she existed. That was her crime. Existing. And not acting exactly like they wanted her to.
Banished in an instant.
Okay, I just jumped into the lava. Okay, that takes all my freaking stamina. That's like... Okay, that's actually really good. Yeah, that's a really good AoE. Alright. Now then, reading one. Know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. I still want to know who the heck the narrator is, because I don't know, it feels like he's one of the only characters where he's actually speaking in actual English, where we can understand him. The only time that ever happened was when Wolford was speaking to us through telepathy. We sided with Yi because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid Yi in the rights, and we shall aid Yi in that plan. Thus we are at thy disposal and await thy bidding. Ah, great.
Now let us begin.
Let's see. What does he have? 10 more damage. Let's see. Right. I mean, that's a fair reason to get exiled, but I still feel like it's a bit much for it to be forever. He's born on the second of sixth moon, suggesting he is thirsty for new experiences. 3 presents. Okay. Well, let's see. Who do I? Well, obviously, I'm gonna pick her. Um. Who else? Guess Rookie. And Faye. Yeah, also has a So he has a worm and a cur on his side. Trying to think.
Choose someone.
Shut up. Fucking this dude. We got this, people. Freaking rushing me. Alright, you damn Nightwings. Let's see what you got.
Now begin. Positively brutish.
Okay. I didn't want to do that.
Quite the close call there, no? A weak attempt,
Okay.
and yet it hit the mark.
I need to actually.
The orb. Fade out the
Okay.
flame. Exactly.
Okay.
This is the path to glory.
Okay. Oh fuck.
Have left your clutches.
Nope. Oh fuck you. Press. Nope. Oh my goodness, man.
Bye now, Bertie.
Fuck you.
To each his own.
Nope. Oh, fuck off. Oh my goodness, this is taking forever.
One false move. Fade runs into the pyre.
That took forever for something to happen. There. You Nightwings, you've been practicing, ain't ya? And what about you, Iggy? Just a washed up old goat, you're through. How long you gotta keep at this, getting weaker and weaker, and worse, huh? Come on then, Nightwings, finish it already, will ya? Sooner we wrap this up, sooner we all can catch some shut-eye, put an end to this damn day. Why did you come then? Why don't you just give up? I don't get it.
There goes old Bertrude.
What? Okay, man.
Now take it.
Okay.
What's to be done whilst all are banished? You left yourselves wide open.
That was the first hit they got on us.
You have it.
Oh my goodness.
It was but a little splash.
Well, at least he threw it.
Oh,
Okay. Well,
there.
okay, man.
Glorious.
Bro, they have so much.
It has gone in.
Okay. Man.
Now end the ceremony.
Dude, he has so much range.
How
Okay.
very fortunate.
Okay. How did that not hit? No, you don't.
It is done.
Yeah.
The Nightwings prevail.
Well, I'm not sure which character you're talking about, but
Though, if you ask me,
oh, shut up! This fucking narrator.
is done.
Yeah, no. Each character has their own little playstyle, which I think this is one of the best games Supergiant made. It's just there's just so much to it. We tempers, we were damn unstoppable, but this again. Yeah, guess you just
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
declined with age.
The ancient crone called Bertrude opened up her eyes.
Yeah. Narrator just loves talking shit for some reason. I want to know who he is, because we still haven't found out. Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still. Okay. Okay, let's see. The Wild Witch would claim that for each of her successful sorceries, 10,000 others failed. To this day, in all the southern bogs, there's no sorceress more feared and renowned than Melith. Molten Melith was said to always heed her impulses, and it was they that compelled her to delve into the downside. We shall find this weakling emperor, and we shall make him burn, if he does not already. Many sought out Molten Melith in hopes that she would either give them blessings or else curse their enemies. She never would disclose her age, though some surmised that she had lived for half of a millennium or more. Melith worked quickly, tirelessly, crafting talismans and arcane artifacts for spreading panic in the Empire. Be gone from here, lest I reduce thee to thy primal form. That's a way to threaten somebody. Let's see. Wider angle. That is pretty good. So she deals more when we're getting messed up, and they deal less when we're getting messed up. I think in general, I like this one better.
Secrets of the wild witch revealed until the stars align.
After prevailing over the Tempers in a decisive victory, returned to the wagon to find Wilfred and the lone minstrel in the midst of conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Wilfred, sir. Then Wilfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky as well. Appears that the star of Kelmer rope collar is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. The first exiles came to this lands not by force, but by heeding the rope collar's deceptions. The traitor's former aide to the Emperor, his actions inadvertently led the 8 scribes to find each other. Alright. Anyway, go see for yourself. I should make the wagon ready in the meantime. Let's see what he's talking about. See, only a single shining star illuminated far above. It's just as Wilfred indicated. Let's see. Where is it leading us? Don't think we've been there before. 43. I guess 2% more because we got Melith on her. I said Melith. Bertrude. They lost another time. Each of them lost. That's hilarious. Accusers are tied. I do want to fight them both drawn now that I have Bertrude. It seems like it's going to be the Fate who we fight against this time. Dissidents. I don't really care to fight them. Well, I guess we're doing this. I don't really have a choice. Then we're summoned to the Isle of Kelmer, deep within the Deathless Tempest. The traitor, Kelmer Rope Collar, fled to the strange isle and met a fitting end. So he just straight up died. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time. Only the scent, as the place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. So, did we get anything new from that place? Right, we were just there. It was just that. What does she have to say? You're unaccustomed to see Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is doing just that. You soon see why. You've observed before how her manner seems to soften to the degree it can whenever Wilfred is around. Do they have like a thing or something? That's what it seems. If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? Appears that they are reminiscent about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant inks, sandalwood, twas the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Yeah, now it seems like, or if not like a thing, more just like feelings, or at least like, yeah, no, it's clear is that she has some sort of affection for him, whether it's romantic or not is to be determined. But I think it's cute. I don't know, like characters like this, they kind of acts all tough and shit, but is actually really sweet when you get to know them. I find characters like that very endearing. She's a bit more of a tough cookie to crack than the other character that was here before, but I still think I like that kind of archetype a lot when it's done well, because I feel like some people just make it full asshole mode and they're just like dickheads 99% of the time, and then you see like one little thing where they're nice, and it's just like that just kind of, I feel like that destroys the point of that character type, but that's just me. Flame resistant inks, of course, the good officers who came to visit were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, that they later found a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. So she has respect for him because of the way he writes and what he would talk about. Probably wasn't many people who knew how to read who were willing to spread the truth and speak out against the Commonwealth. No matter, dear Bertrude, what's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them, is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you, not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I'm ever thankful for your sacrifice. That thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you shall have to take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What good's a stamping press without good inks? No good at all. They exchanged a laugh at this, but then, even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us, is that not so? Bertrude. Nay, we understood full well. Thou needest not further explain thyself. There's a lot more we don't really know about their relationship. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. And that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. That was interesting. That's something to think about. They each remain silent for a time. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are. They act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. Does seem like it's a one-sided thing. I am blessed to have you in my life, back in the Commonwealth, and here as well. I mean that, although I know it is not enough. First, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then, nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. I mean, he's right. Like, just because you have feelings for somebody doesn't mean that they are forced to, I mean, not even forced, like, they can't suddenly just have feelings for you. That's one of the things that kind of random jump in the conversation. Like, in terms of, like, anime at least, like, there's always, like, the confession scene, and then the girl or the guy gets upset when they don't share their feelings, and it's like, especially when it's just so unrealistic, because it's like somebody that you met like just a couple weeks ago and you've never talked. They helped you once and then you have feelings for them, and now you're like upset that they don't share feelings back. You know, you like barely know each other's names. And even here, it's like they know each other and they've been through stuff, and it's like, just because you guys, just like you said, there's different types of love. He loves her, but not in the way that she loves him. And it's like, just because she has feelings for him doesn't mean that he's forced to or obligated to share those feelings back. If anything, it would be worse if he were to, out of pity or out of some sense of obligation, try to get into a relationship with her and then find out actually he doesn't have any of those feelings for her. It's just like, I don't know, it's such a ridiculous thing. But of course, when you're the ones who has feelings for somebody, it's gonna sting. Yeah, no, it's just like, there's a difference between let's see where this goes, and I'm going to pretend like I have feelings for you even though I don't. Or, even though you don't have feelings for me, still get into this relationship with me, even though I'm the one who's pushing this. It's like, that's just selfish, but yeah, no, exactly. I said, it's just like, giving something a chance, being like, let's try this out and see where it goes, is different from, let's pretend like this is a two-way street when it's really not, and it's you who has feelings for me, and I've never seen you in that way. But it's complicated in general. You can't really control your emotions, but it just does nobody any good to try and force shit like that. I know anime is like mostly being unrealistic. It's not really a realistic form of, humans in general aren't really realistic, but it's not really trying to fully go into romance properly. But I just always found it funny when I saw those moments. Like, it would be the stupidest thing. Like, they would help pick up their eraser or something, and then they fall in love, and then get upset when they don't share their feelings back. It's like, okay, sure. She departs without. Also, to be fair, it's high school, so like, can't really expect much from a freaking 14, 15-year-old. But I just always found it funny. But they handled it in a more mature way here, because of course they're all adults, and Supergiant is pretty good with writing characters. And from a little bit of romance that I've seen from them, they seem to be pretty good with it. At least talking about feelings, not just romance in general, but talking about feelings and how people react. They seem to be pretty good with the writing department. She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Wilfred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. See, the thing about this is a tiny ass wagon, and they were just there in the corner having conversation. So did they either not know that we were chilling here or listening to them, or did they just not care? Because either way, that's kind of awkward. Two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. Man, reading is just, I'm having a hard time with it for some reason. If this one is to be honest, he nary expected his high-minded friend Luce Glorian ever to raise arms, and yet, excuse me, 'twas Glorian alone who toppled the root titan which befouled the serenity of waking wood. Luce Glorian, he brought to bear the might of his entire family of willful saps contained within his ancient gnarled staff. Soon did the poisoned soil of limbless Erzek begin to dissipate. The root titan cried out a deafening last cry and withered to a speck. Erzek yet lives, a husk, a single foul seed, still rotting where once something mighty stood. Sklorian, in his mercy, deigned that the surrounding woods ought to grow bold and strong, by casting off the influence of Erzek, not by forgetting him. Yeah, mercy seems to be a very big component of this entire game. What people deserve, how you should treat others, the results, the consequences of your actions, the choices you make, everything. Myrrh, the Horned One, formed the tempers upon his own ideals. Ingrained in this triumvirate are basic truths about the dual roles of strength and gentleness. The Horned One, he has had a dualistic nature for as long as he and I consider each a friend. The stories I am told about Myrrh's youth describes no one I know. All of us are capable of more. I once was an imp that could not write. Myrrh once a man that could not think. The Tempers were once were ordinary folk. Now they rise to greatness, always striving, never overreaching. They are not like Myrrh himself. Rather, they were Myrrh wished he could be. Sure, there's nothing new here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to this island we've never been to. Alright, well, appreciate the lurk. Good luck with the meeting. Appreciate you stopping by. Volfer joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Kelmer. Among its coarse qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downside's small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagon's drive imps seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now, even than usual, sir. Ravenous creatures, indigenous to the downside, possessing few passions other than a fast meal. Few in the Commonwealth believes these beasts are real, though stories of them are often told in jest. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place. Tariq, the supposed dissidents were able to make it here intact. They ought have seen it in the stars, though we shall soon know for certain. We soon shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. I will believe Pamela. Faye usually is right, but why not? Make landing within the Deathless Tempest, far west of where you first breached through to the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters, though for now, you have some time left before continuing onward. Let's see. Something new there. We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed, for the Deathless Tempest does not subside. It's called Deathless, for a reason. What lies beneath that stress of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage, nonetheless, through sorcerous aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did detect a landform to the west. Solium Mer detected there the presence of the treacherous aide who lured him into exile, and then followed him in turn. Mer, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. Alas, did we arrive on distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. Tiny tempest, entertaining, but would unleash calamity if ever it were to be bottled. Why the heck do we have it then? That doesn't make sense. No. Probably only gonna have stuff to say during the next liberation, right? If then. She still seems to not want to talk to us for some reason. Someone had better keep an eye on Pamela as she flies off on one of her missions. Do your best to keep up with Pamela as she delves into the tumultuous waters of Barb Reef. She indicates that some of her winged sisters may be nearby to lend her aid. Well, they want to help you, though. An old exposed reef off the coast of the Isle of Kelmer used to go by Barbara, but decided Barb sounded much less formal. This is as far as you could follow. Dear reader darling, please excuse me for a little while. She swoops off, leaving you on your own. Some time passes, during which you can almost feel the downside encroaching all around you. And then, well, that was certainly interesting. I suggest we get out of here. It appears the dissidents soon will have a little accident that should dampen their spirits. Not bad. Find Pamela by herself again, though her expression has grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave him be, reader. Just leave him be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Yes, yet something about her thought process is different here now. You know that with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. Yeah, no, I gotta pry a little bit. Pamela seems to be inviting you into her thoughts. You remain there in that lonesome space with her. What is it going to take, I wonder, Tamitha? So I just go ahead and kill them all? that would be proof enough, perhaps, about my loyalties to you and to our sisters. Perhaps I ought to start with this one right in front of me. The bond between you severs as Panther opens her eyes and stares at you. Then she smiles sweetly and gives a gentle laugh. You see, reader darling, my thoughts are rather cumbersome at times. But do not fear, I have them very well under control. Still, thoughts being the loathsome thing they are, I nonetheless cannot fully suppress them. That would just be... Like, I know she's not going to do it, but knowing that she's capable of it, even just thinking it, is a very scary thought. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say I lacked Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday, so when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there was such risk, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped, cast down. Mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way, and in my growing protest of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. Well, I would say that's surprising, but you kind of get what you get. You know exactly what they're going to do. Like, come on. A nation in war with your people, and you think they're going to uphold a bargain with you? Right. Just a bit naive. She falls silent for a while. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. I don't think she would care. Like, she doesn't care what intentions you had or anything like that. You just caused her cause to be thwarted at all. You're a traitor regardless. Like, I don't think she gives a shit. If you had her best interest in mind, you didn't have the entire species' best interest in mind. So, at least not in her point of view. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them's the stupider. She brushes past you and out of the wagon for now. Alright, let's keep going. Here in the eerie stillness of Deathless Tempest, encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Drudario, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learned Drudario's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the blood border on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Veil, for a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. An elite blood border platoon, shrouded in secrecy other than the famous results of his operations. Commonwealth's veiled leaders always were surrounded by sentinels in similar garb. But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly the report suggests. Instead, she sought Volfred's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. The last part of the messenger's imp's news must have been damage in transit, as though appears to be in Jodario's own words. All you can tell is that it says, "Oh wait." Yeah, sounds like her. You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. Do you think she still has her horns now that she's back up there? And that is the thing. Being down here is what causes you to go through that transformation and become like a demon. So does that go away eventually and you go back up? Or is it just there forever? Like if she cuts her horns, would they grow back? Or she's an inspiration to us all, or to this night, she is at least. You give it to them for us, Jody. I knew you had it in you. Tizo's fired up about the news of Jodario's return to the Commonwealth. To wonder what the rest of her message said. We can envision it, a demon such as she, set loose within the Commonwealth. Right. It's not like she's gonna go and start murdering people. I don't know what Bertrude was thinking, but it's probably not true. The news of Jodario's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Alright, let's see. The wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Kilmer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like drive imps. The traitor Kalmar rope collar, whereas he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium, we forgive him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the Star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the rope collar. He fled into the sea towards an isle, which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there, though he think Kilmer's tattered mantle finally did him in among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge about the isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. So we just got murdered by imps then. That's unfortunate, I guess, for him. Oh, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. I'm only joking. The only customers I got. Got you again. I'm joking about that too. Because I got tons of customers. It's just they already bought a lot of stuff today, so they're not here. Okay. I wouldn't doubt that we're the only people who buy his stuff. Anyway, I just got in a little something here, which maybe you'll be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out. He reveals to you a set of twin rings, a jeweled band, and a ruined band. An old enchanted ring, never found, far from its humbler looking counterpart. Plain looking enchanted ring, never found, far from its more attractive counterpart. Think of these fingers are supposed to be for a couple load birds, know what I mean? Heh. This fucking guy. But anyone could probably use them provided they was to buy them off of me. I was gonna get them for myself, but anyway, let me know if you want them. Yeah, that's pretty pricey. Can't even afford one. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Well, whatever. Tell all your friends about us, cause I already told mine. He has friends. I don't know, it seems a bit... What is he even supposed to be? I just thought about it, actually. He looks like a goblin or something, but I don't really know. You stand before the bizarre outcroppings of the Isle of Kilmer. The sky darkens, and in the distance, you hear the sound of gibbering creatures growing louder. The sound of it is unnerving enough. Their fellow exiles remain quiet, their eyes affixed to the stars above. Soon, something in the sky above begins to stir. And I don't need them to be faster.
Lord Gandroth.
Star of the Serpent Titan, once vanquished by the scribe Gold Glothanian. So 6 more. These 2 are going to be the most annoying, because giving something... Wait, no. Did I do... Yeah, I did. Erzek. It'll have to be people that are slow for me to... We'll see.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Night Wings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kael'na. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual. The adversaries you are to confront shall be the dissidents. Whose ever fire yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
Oh, so it's you again, is it? You kicked us down before, but now we're gonna pay you back. We'll see. Your adversaries are prepared, reader, who shall conduct the rites on your behalf. Now, she's gonna stay. Ah, great, they have such a...
Who shall stand together here this night? Bertrude. Brookie.
You know, I think I'll stay with
Faye.
Faye.
The choice is cast.
Okay, I think I'm ready. Been itching for another go. Let's have it, mates. Tear 'em to shreds. Oh, this could be rough. +8. As the rites commence, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. Our struggles and our plan, mere entertainment to these lonesome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps, the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now, they offered a bounty in soul. If our triumvirate proves worthy, they would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the soul for that matter? My understanding is they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Flashy displays of mastery in the rites which certain types of imps are willing to pay to see. Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real. The opportunity is real. The soul could be a benefit. Guess, let's see. Indeed, then, reader, my boy, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. I trust your judgment. Now, let us not distract you further here. Okay.
Commence. Alas for Faye.
Oh, damn, that was close.
I thought they had you there.
Oh, come on. Oh, shit.
Already does your fire's flame begin to flicker. Somebody get the orb.
Wow. Perfectly.
Such fervor.
Man. Okay.
By Faye. There
Okay,
is.
man. Cool. I'm gonna lose here. That freaking delay to jump is so rough, man.
The orb, take it. Oh,
Man, this one's gonna be rough.
beauteous.
I need to lock in real quick.
Didn't see it coming. Splendid.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time on the.
The Nightwings are a bit ahead. In the name of Solium,
Okay. The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Oi, little buggers, what do you think you're doing? Blasted little imps, they're getting real agitated like. Oh, these dudes.
what are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle. Ruki, trust the adversary's flames.
Come on.
Now go on, just once more.
There we go.
And it is done.
Okay.
The Nightwings once again prevail? 'Twas the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive. Thus end this night's proceedings.
I didn't think I was gonna get that feat of glory there, but that was kind of close. Why? You think you're better than us because you beat us fair and square here? Is that it? At least you got me blood to boil a bit. I find it kind of interesting that they're supposed to be like British or Australian, something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't think that there would be like. I mean, there'd still be accents, but obviously wouldn't be actually. I mean, they say mate, so I'm assuming they're Australian. I haven't really heard
Stirs now in the hearts
British people
of
say
all these exiles.
mate usually.
Bertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest.
Strange designs. The 8 scribes, their everlasting sorceries are strong within this land. We shall yet make further use of them, we think.
Until the stars align.
To you and your fellow exiles overcame the dissidents. You find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Fate seems to be unwell, though you cannot yet sense why. How are you feeling, madam? So tired. I feel as though I am not even here. That makes any sense? I see. Then, please do not exert yourself or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Faye appeared rather disoriented, or more fatigued than usual, reported feeling not entirely present, symptoms of banishment and sickness. An ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites, debilitating but fleeting. The sense of loss and isolation during banishment sometimes extends beyond that time. She should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall she be able to conduct the coming rite. Damn. Now that, I guess that would just happen regularly to any one of us. Probably not specifically Faye, but I guess I'd have to look at another playthrough to see if that's the case or not. Now then, I ought not keep you from the stars above. Please go and have a look at them. For all of us, I think, are anxious to depart from this place. Stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Let's see. Yeah, no, I need to fight the withdrawn. I already have Sir Gilman's area, like backstory. I mean, fighting the dissidents here didn't really give me any extra lore or anything. The withdrawn, in which O'Mild have designs upon the rights that have nothing to do with being free again. What they seek, no one in good conscience could abide. He then reveals what he has learned of her and her designs, which would Mield, one of the bog dwellers and head of the withdrawn, triumvirate more interested in the legends of Islak, the astral born, than in the rites. Her kind was known to be reclusive in the Commonwealth. She was brazen in her disdain for common values. She practiced the unspeakable. Somehow, one day, her research into flammable reagents grew into an obsession with Islak, despite widely held belief that he is dead or never did exist. But O'Mild held that Islak is merely dormant and shall someday be reborn with newfound hunger, which can only be sated by devouring the world. Then, at last, could Islak return to his glorious home, and O'Mild would go with him. Right. When Commonwealth officials showed up to take O'Mild in for spreading unrest, she was all too eager to comply. After all, a sentence to the downside meant being that much closer to Islak's resting place, where she believed she had much work to do, where the withdrawn stood ready to assist. She speaks in seeming riddles, yet the threat of her intentions, I think, cannot be dismissed. Let us be on our guard, and therefore let us rest now while we can. You bid Wolfred a restful night in kind. It's too late to take flight. So you expect to press onward come daylight. You find Tizo there. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, I thankfully won the last match, even though it was a little bit close, but I managed to pull through. You find Tizo there, the black wagon, looking rather more despondent than usual. When you attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. Tizo indicates that he wishes to be left alone right now. Tizo is one of the characters that I'm a bit more like, there's not much to him. Not even in a bad way, he's a very one-note kind of character, in a way that a mascot is, since there's very little reading to be done for him. I don't know, there's not much to him in general. Like he's just an animal. Not just an animal, like he doesn't have the same motives as the other characters do. I mean, he lives here, so there's like less characterization to be done for him. So it's interesting. He's a bit more. Oh yeah, no, for sure. There are mascot characters that just, like, I don't know. They take them all the way up to 11 and make them the most annoying characters to exist, for some reason. I've seen people's hate for Paimon. I honestly don't really agree. I haven't played it that much, so I can't say. But like, I don't think she's that annoying. I don't know. I maybe it's just because I watched anime and I've dealt with characters like that, so I'm just used to it. Maybe if I played, I would. I don't know. I just like I've seen her dialogue and stuff. I just don't see why people hate her so much. So she gets worse. Like, what is it specifically though? Like, I'd have to look more into it, but I just know people don't like her. It's like I know that the dialogue, the voice actress for her is, yeah, no, that's the thing I was gonna say. Like the voice actress is a main part of it, but other than that, I don't really know what people dislike about her. She doesn't seem that annoying. She doesn't really seem annoying in general. She comments on stuff, like, because it's fine to find the character annoying. Just I just know that there's a giant dislike of her, and it's like I don't really see it. Mm. I can see that in the dub in the English, but in the Japanese, I'm pretty sure for voice actress is actually pretty. It sounds differently from what I remember. Yeah, I can get her lines being long and just kind of unnecessary, because mascot characters in general are usually just they say witty banter and like forced wall breaks. Yeah, but other than that, I don't really see the why there's so much dislike of her. But you almost run into Faye as you turn to leave. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck. They don't have voice actors, do they? Neither though. Right. It's only like the grunts and certain like oh, they do have voice actors? Yeah, no, that's just annoying. So I only played like the first couple played for like an hour like 3 years ago. But then I just stopped. I guess if you do it right, that could be nice. Characters that have very little dialogue can be done in a good way, but I don't know. Just seems like an interesting choice. It's more I don't care for gacha in general. I'm not one who's gonna spend like $1,000 on like skins or characters, but I enjoy the gacha system in general when it's like free. I enjoy pulling for characters, but I'm not gonna wail. That's not me. But it's more the gameplay itself. I don't really like large games like that. I'd have to play only that game, and that I'm playing a gacha right now. It's mobile, Verse 1999. Not sure if you've heard of it, but I enjoy the entire system. But Genshin is just too big for me. Like there's so much. I can't stand huge games like that because I need to focus on that game and that game alone for me to be interested. I can't just like play an hour of Genshin and then be done because I know I'm gonna want to do more. But I got other games I want to play. I mean that's fair. If you're spending responsibly, that's fine. I'm not gonna do that. Like I'm fine with something like Fortnite where it's just cosmetic stuff, but something like Genshin where it's an entire character, I feel like that's a little bit scummy. Cause like at least if it's cosmetic stuff, I don't really care that much. But if it's stuff that changes the entire game, I think that's a bit messed up to put it behind paywall and stuff like that, or at least make it harder for you to get it behind paywall. Yeah, no, Versus, like I play that every day. It's a very good story, and I love the characters. Like it's one of the only games I think I would actually wail if I had a bit more money, because some of the characters I want to get. It's the first one that's made me a bit tempted to start spending money, but I'm gonna hold off on that. But yeah, it's a good little story. Yeah, I just don't like the concept of like here's this cool character that changes the entire like flow of battle, and does really good this. You know, you need a ice character that does this, and your ice character is really bad, but then you need to pay to get a really good, you know, character and like their lore you hate. You know, you like their lore and you want to get them, and it's like I don't care for that. It's like the way Reverse does it, I think is really good, because I've gotten like 6-star characters. I've gotten like almost, it's like 13, 14 of them, something like that, and it's all been free. They gave a lot of stuff for free away, so I think it's pretty easy to get high level characters and max them out without spending a bunch of money. And you know, that's the entire marketing technique, is here's this cool character that everybody has. You know, I just think it's very scummy. I just don't like that kind of games that do that type of stuff. You know, there's nothing wrong with spending money for it, but when it's like almost necessary to get the character, or it's super hard to get them without it, then that's when I don't like it. I've heard of it, but I don't really know exactly what the gameplay is like or anything like that. I don't even know that there are worse gachas than Genshin, but I'm not really in that world, so I only have like a couple games on my phone. They're mostly mobile games that have gacha systems, but yeah, no, it's pretty bad in the Asian games, unfortunately, especially like the Chinese and Korean games. They go super crazy with that, and it's just unfortunate because they're really good games usually, but they go a bit insane with the pay to win stuff. I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to come check on little Tizo there. I think maybe he's taken ill or something. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate because they're really good games usually. On further inspection, it occurs to you that Faye perhaps is not off the mark and that Tizo is unwell for some reason. Come on, Tizo. You're going to be alright. You're going to be alright. You might be the smallest one of us, but I think you're the toughest. Though, Mr. Odario, she was the toughest one of all, wasn't she? I still miss her sometimes. It's so weird not having her around. Tizo appreciates the kind words, but still wishes to be left alone at this time. Oh, don't be silly, Tizo. No, I won't be doing that, don't you? Fate turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Mister, I think Tizo would like a bit of privacy if you don't mind, though I don't mean to be rude. Huh. It's just Tizo. Well, I told him not to eat something. There was this, well, I think it was a mushroom maybe, growing in the corner over there. So I see Tizo sniffing at it, and he's always hungry. And usually I try to feed him, but this time I told him no, because I know my mushrooms, and whatever that was, I think it was a mushroom, but it wasn't one I know. Well, Tizo ate it anyway. Tizo corroborates Faye's recollection of what happened. This dude. Anyway, I think he is going to maybe, cough it up, I guess. I think maybe any moment now. Because when I ate things I thought were mushrooms around here, I coughed them up as well. They made me rather sick, kind of like Tizo over there. I sure hope that I'm not being inappropriate, because it's not polite, maybe. Every time, like almost half her sentences are questions. I don't know, I find it really interesting. Come to think of it, Tizo, why don't we go outside? Yeah, no, I think his animal instincts got the better of him. Because then I won't have to clean up after you. Like the last time when you ate something I said you maybe shouldn't, remember? Tizo indicates that he remembers full well and regrets not heeding Faye's food-related counsel. He's smart enough for an animal, but not that smart, it seems. Oh, don't worry, silly. If you've taken ill, then I think you're going to be fine. Because once you have a little walk outside with me, because you're very tough. Tizo's beginning to look better already. Could have just not eating the mushroom. You're my best friend, Tizo. I won't let anything bad happen to you. At least I'll try, okay? I don't think anyone could stop you from eating things, though. Yeah, it seems not. Then she snatches Tizo up in her arms and whisks him out of the wagon with her. Faye is one of the best characters, for sure. I didn't really care for her that much before, but now that I'm seeing a bit more of her character, it's like she's kind of like a mix of Headwind and I mean, she's like a female Headwind basically, just a bit more like whimsical. You hear her call out back to you over her shoulder, "Bye, mister. I'll make sure that Tizo's alright. I promise, okay?" Though the prospect of Fate administering medical assistance normally would give you pause, Tizo seemed to accompany her willingly enough. The two have shared a rather close bond since Fate first made contact with the group. For someone like her, who has lived alone for so long, the friendship must be vital. And as for Tizo, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around food safety even better than he. I mean, I think anybody would know not to eat a random mushroom growing off the side of a dead tree, but yeah. It's one of these that he ate. And it came from a literal poison swamp. So, yeah. I think anybody who has any sort of brains would know that you don't eat that. That is something. Warrior surpassing strength, that Golithanian. Single-handedly, he slew the serpent titan Gandroth, which envenomed Downside Prairie's verdant plains. Master General Golithanian, he was undeterred by Lord Gandroth's myriad attacks. His lashing tail, it hurled rocks the shape of swords and thrice as sharp. His eyes reduced brave folk to mewling babes. But Golithanian stood tall and brandished his tower shield and sent Lord Gandroth's fury back into his monstrous countenance. Now, Lord Gandroth takes the shape of a stone ridge, conspicuous, and now as well, you know the full, unguarded truth about his fearsome past, and Golithanian's glory. So he got killed so hard that he turned to stone. That's kind of something. I love the lore they put in these games. Bastion and Bastion, Transistor, and Pyre. Why is it every single time it's the Fate? Like, I feel bad. Okay, let me not do that. I thought it would give me dialogue like before. That poor kid is gonna, like, have a heart attack or something if I bother him anymore. Because the first time was an accident. The second time, I thought they were someone else. Man, they're always... Every single time, the other triumvirates are just resting. When I want to talk to them, Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes to the skies above her former abode. Our kind who lurk below, they would scarce believe what we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared so many moons in exile, we trust that they shall carry forth the reputation of our services, for we taught them all we know. She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided at Bertrude's. Curses, balms, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. Big Bertrude's earned quite a name for itself throughout the downside for these and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment, carry on our business there, for there is much demand. So, hey, what's the big idea? Oh, it's you Nightwings. Come to rub it in again, I guess. We Tempers, we've been trading flames with you. Who knows how long. So what, you got us once or twice lately. Matter of time before we go and get you back. So, you might want to keep that in mind next time you go around messing with these horns, hear me? Now, get out of my sky. Sure, bud. Finally got the achievement at least. Yonder lies the ridge of gold. Somewhat less imposing view when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside hold that it is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandroth, once slain by Golithanian himself. Though perhaps such tales are of little import now when you stand to confront the withdrawn there in just a short while. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's go. See if we can't mentor Bertrude real quick. Get her leveled up. Make a successful landing in Downside Prairie, near the southern edge of the downside. Memories of having first met Edwin, Jordaria, and Rookie come flooding back. You now should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward toward the original goal by land. Alright. Alrighty. Interesting. Downside Clinger yields fruit from time to time, though only if one says the magic word. Let's read real quick. The downside is connected to our realm via a single artery. The river named for our prestigious sap colleague, Luce Glorian. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside southern edge, we call the Sandfolds. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survive the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant Downside Prairie, a better place to perish, to be sure. So it's not like they would survive; they would just go to a better place to die. That's just great. It's beginning to wonder when you would return. She's still being a bitch. Why are you doing this? Reaching out to me again like this? Because it's the decent thing to do? Like, I've been abandoned in this blasted rock more times than you could count, reader, and each time I've laughed it off like so. She laughs. I fear it would be different this time. Before, I knew that someone else would come around, pick it up where that previous idiot left off, but now, she scoffs, then falls silent for a time. Well, seems there may not be a next time after this, and if what I am to understand about the stars out there is even a half-truth. So then, I anticipate an eternity of utter solitude, without even the blasted rights that keep me company. So, you either ignore me, and then you have the rest of your existence to never talk to me again, or we talk for a little bit, and then you have the rest of eternity to never talk to me again. I think I know which one is a little bit better, because either way, we're never going to speak again for the rest of your existence. So why not just have a nice little chat with me right now, while you still can, and then you can mope for the rest of your life in solitude. Like, I get it, you know, I understand it, but it doesn't make sense to brush me off because we're never going to speak again. And like, this could be the only chance, this is going to be the only chance you have to speak to another person ever. Like, might as well take advantage of it if solitude's gonna happen regardless. Like, you're choosing to not have a good thing happen because you're gonna have a bad thing happen later on, or because the good thing's gonna cease to be at some point. So then you would rather never have that good thing happen. It's just like, I don't know. I think that's such a really dumb and childish way to look at things. So then I can anticipate an eternity of utter solitude without even the blasted rights to keep me company. Understand that, while I may be an apparition in glass to you, I yet retain a shred of self and do not happily foresee that outcome. And yet, you keep on coming back to me like this. This is all in service of a torment, then you are most cruel, lovely reader, commendably so, I have to say. So then, am I to understand you wish to spend more time with me thus, knowing full well the stars are soon to put an end to this little affair? As if, in answer to her question, you feel what seems to be the beyond her crystal itself. Yeah, no, know, fuck this crystal. I'm choosing to talk with her. Like, what? You focus your mind and remain where you are there with Sandra in the confines of the Beyond the Crystal and remain there with her for some time. No words. I mixed up the words again. No words need be exchanged between the two of you. In the darkness there, for once, she does not feel alone. Soon enough, however, she bids you to depart. You shall leave those idiots of yours listless if you remain there for too long. Be gone already, and let me know if you have need of me. No, she's like, I understand the point, but it's like something negative is going to happen, like at some point. So, like, I don't know. I would rather have something nice to look on afterward rather than having nothing. It's like at the point, it's like if you look back on the good times while you're going through the bad, it'll make the bad worse, but it could also make the bad better. And you had something good at some point. So there's two sides to it. I see the point, but it's like in her case, it's very extreme. So I don't know. I just think it's better to have some sort of hope, something that you could, enjoy. Certainly, my reader. Need but indicate. I've read that a bunch of times. Let's see. Well, it's not like I could relate to her situation here at all. It's just me blathering about stuff I don't really understand. It's more just my opinion. I'm not some sort of expert or anything. But, I don't know. It just seems better to have something rather than nothing at all. The old bog crone then, she does have some potential. I should think more so than most of those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth. Soon Bertrode appears in heed of the summons. We sense that thou hast need of us. Oh, man. Listen well, crone. You answered to me here. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. Trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come. Let's see. Okay. Damn. Okay then. This is gonna be rough. What is he doing? Okay. Well then. I thought that would come to me, but oh, this is a bit rough. This is gonna be annoying. She's just way too slow. Okay, sure. Ah, man. It's such a. Here we go. Come on. How is that not hitting? No, you don't. Bro tried to pull a fast one on me. Okay. Thank goodness. That was kind of rough. I thought it wouldn't hit. How did that not reach? Okay, man, that didn't make any sense. I definitely. What was that? I thought he threw it, but. How did that not reach? What the fuck was that? Okay, man. Makes me think I have enough time to actually get there, but. Oh my goodness. That's so rough. Simple test, undeserving to be called a challenge. I have to fail you just for gloating, Crone. These are not my rules, and your performance was sufficient, thus you have passed my test. Congratulations, are you in order? Yeah. A bit more of a middle kind of character. It's not super hard, but it's not super easy. Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us then what trinket she bestoweth upon us. That's really good, actually. This is an arch cut into her skin. Once she was through with them, she shed the rest. Right. Rank 7. Rank 5. Yeah, seems alright. spent a quiet afternoon in the sweeping plains of Blooming Pool, surveying the area with some of your companions. Hail, noble rookie, what tidings? Nothing much worth troubling about, but we head back. Investigation yields nothing of note. 3 of you return to the wagon for the remaining of the day. You should have time to pursue your vocations. Alright. Let's get Bertrude leveled up. It's really just her. I don't really care about leveling Tizio up. It's the same thing regardless. Very well then, educate us if thou canst. You and Bertrude compare thoughts on how each of your fellow exiles contribute to prevailing the rights, and in which groups of 3 they maybe can achieve their very best. Trust is not a quality our kind possesses in abundance. Yeah. Another 1,000. Let's see how we do. The Serpent Titan Gandalf turned to brittle stone not long after his death. Of that you may be certain. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandalf's hide, the stars themselves alight. You shall know you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned on the rock-like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land. And then the stars themselves, they did reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how to often to return. Let's see how I do here. As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approaches you and Volfred. You at first presume it for one of your next adversaries that was drawn, but he cannot be one of them. Beside you, Volfred starts something you have never seen him do. Observes the color that he wears, an inverse of the night wings. I knew who this is. Volfred Sandalwood, it has been a while. No, this cannot be. Assuming this is Orlek. The demon unfastens his mask. It can. You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grew long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then, why are you here now, Orlek? How was he betrayed? He fell off a mountain. That's not betrayal. I don't understand this. You know full well, Volfred, to claim what is mine by right. I mean, you won, and then you fell off the mountain. I don't see how, unless there's part of the story we're just not hearing, you aren't liberated because, how do you fall off the mountain? Like, what? The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Like, that's a you problem, my guy. Unless somebody pushed you off or something. Plus 50%. The star of the Sky Titan, once routed by the 8 scribes and flagging hands. I mean, like, you win the match, you're gonna be liberated, and then you fall off a mountain. How is that anybody's fault but your own? Like I said, unless someone like literally pushed you off or did something to cause like an avalanche, if you just fell off by yourself by accident, how is that anybody's fault but your own? You were in the clear, you were gonna win. You're gonna be free, home, safe and sound, and then you fall off the mountain. I'm sorry, that's the you problem. If that was your own fault, if you just did a little victory dance and didn't see you were on the edge, I don't see how anybody's supposed to do anything about that. Like, and now you're pissed at us? Like, we did something? Like, I'm sorry, that's not my problem.
Time Singer Horn.
Like, come on, man. That's just you being a bit. I don't like stuff like that where it's like something happened that wasn't anybody's fault, but then the person blames the other people and they have a grudge against them. Like, that happens so many times in anime I've seen, and just in stories in general, where it's like, you're pissed at me for something I didn't cause. And I don't, like, I can't have any pity for you for that. Like, you're just being upset for no reason. Like, my empathy runs low for people like that. At some point, you just gotta live and let go of the anger. I know why they do it. They do it because they have nothing, nowhere else to
Lunacy is this?
show their anger. So,
Here the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around. This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Oralek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now.
yeah.
And I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
So he's just not gonna be here? Wait, what? Yeah, no. I just more have no patience for the nonsense. Like, I have nothing to do with what happened to you, and you're just pissed at me because you have nowhere else to, you know, shoulder the blame. It's just irritating more than anything. But what happens to those drawn? The stars showed we were to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Tampering with the star's design is not permitted, Orlek. This dude has gone off the deep end. Though, to be fair, I suppose falling off a mountain and almost dying will do that to you. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Orlek. You fell off a mountain. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. I think his heart is long gone at this point. Orlek says nothing for a time. Then, where are your raiments, Wolfred? I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you, and to load the voice, I would suppose. Still don't know who he is. Yes, that too. I see. Never very good at this anyway. Okay, just casual shit talking for no reason. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. Cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? Orlek puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Wolfred. You'll see that I am not so easily discarded, and you should not deny my liberty again. Alright, see if you're worthy. I gave you a boost, so if you lose here, then you're just trash. Probably get destroyed. You have 50% more stamina. Reader, the adversary whom we face, Orlek, he's not one to back down. He's very experienced in the rights, even at the time. And so, beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give. In this, I wish I had foreseen this. I don't think there was any way to foresee this at all, but... yeah, we're gonna need the fast ones here. Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Wolfred. Then, let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings. Alright. First of all, Let's go, boys. Okay, that was just me being dumb. Okay. There we go. Come on. Nope. Once I have no... Damn. Okay, I was not expecting... Damn it. I didn't have the time to react there. Damn it. Holy... Okay, holy crap. They are messing me up. You landed 20. Holy shit. Okay, come on. 25. So long as our pyre burns. Burns, this is not over. But come now, let us put an end to it. Alright, mutual death. Okay, that was so close. Wow. Man. Fucking yikes. Come on. I still got a couple chances. How did you just... What? Come on, man. I swear I'm hitting them, but just... Ah, man. One more. How did that not hit? What the heck was that? Okay. That was kind of close. I had 2 more chances there. You, who call yourselves the Nightwings, seems like you have learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you're the Nightwings in name only, and as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All this, a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Wolford looks on as Orlek departs without another word. You're mad at shit that you don't need to be mad about. Orlek, forgive me. I just think it's a bunch of bullshit. Like... And I'm like right there. 5. Come on, man. Orlick, he has changed. Scarce resembles now the one with whom he traveled then. I'm afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Orlick and I, we have some years in common. Story for another day. We need some time to look at how all this affects our plan. Reader, sir, Orlick is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp, a doleful tale. Yeah, no, they have their fashion sense for sure. I don't think it would work on normal people in regular day life, but in the game it looks pretty cool. Wolfred shall tell you more of him in due time, of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again outside. See, I don't think anybody could pull off that drip. Like, I don't care how cool you are. I don't think anybody could pull that off. Just like the all white, and just how big and poofy it is. Yeah, I don't think I could get any work done if I saw my boss or one of my coworkers coming in with something like that. That would be distracting. There, deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. Wait, again? Already? That's so fast. It's faster each time. We only fought 2 people that time. You know, we fought the... Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm just saying in general, like, I see stuff like the Hollywood Gala and other, like, places where celebrities go, and the stuff they wear, I don't know if you know Hunger Games, but it looks like it's straight out of Hunger Games. Like, it looks ridiculous. Like, you don't seem like you live in this world. You seem like aliens took you and gave you ideas of what fashion is, or you're an alien and you don't know what fashion is. Like, it just seems like you're not in your right mind or something. It's kind of weird. Some people will enjoy it. I just think it's ridiculous. There's a certain limit to how crazy you can get. I don't know. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with like being unorthodox or anything, but I think there's, like I said, there's just certain limits where it's like you're just doing too much. You're trying to stand out for the crowd to an extreme degree, and it just makes you look ridiculous. Yeah, no, Lolita. I don't even do fashion. Like, I just wear t-shirts and shit. I rarely dress fancy unless I'm going to like church or like a really fancy dinner. Or like, my brother's wedding was the first place I wore like a tuxedo. So I'm not one to judge in that sense. I don't have fashion sense whatsoever. So, but I do, from what I've seen of Lolita, like goth stuff like that, it seems like something interesting, at least to look at. Yeah, no. I mean, there's a time and place in general. And certain things, unfortunately, as much as you like a thing, sometimes it's just not for you. Like, and there's some people who just can't accept that. There's some different skin tones and different stuff that meshes with your, you know, your body type and the way you look and everything. So just because you enjoy it doesn't mean it's specifically for you. That doesn't mean you shouldn't dress in that way. It's just there are certain things that objectively are just better suited for different body types and different skin tones. Though I don't know anything about that, so I can't really say. Yeah, no. I mean, I try to put an effort to a degree, but I'm not really that worried about looking my best. It sounds wrong, but it's like I'm not like how exactly I can maximize my attractiveness in this specific thing. It's like, as long as I look decent, I don't really give a shit. I guess I agree to an extent, but I do think that caring for your appearance does change how people treat you to a degree and how you're perceived. It's not the most important thing, but there is some effort that should be put in. To a degree, but it's not the most important thing. There are just general biases that people have with appearance. That's just how we are as people. I mean, just for yourself, honestly. Like, I think there should be a relaxedness about it. Just not like every second of the day fussing about your appearance, but like just trying to not look disheveled. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're by yourself and no one's gonna be looking at you, it shouldn't matter what you, to a degree, it shouldn't matter what you look like. But for me, like, for myself, I want to look at myself in the mirror and be like, I like who this person is. You know, when I'm going outside and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna fuss over specific color coordination and, you know, dressing fashionably like that. I don't care about, but not looking horrible. Yeah, no, for sure. When you're, yeah, no, I don't even know trends like that, so I wouldn't know what to wear. Also, I'm broke, so I probably couldn't even afford the stuff that people wear nowadays. Yeah. I think there's a certain level of caring about other people's expectations, of like wanting to not be viewed a certain way, but not caring so much that you base your entire existence around it. Because if it were up to me, I would just wear t-shirts and call it a day. But there is a certain, you know, like me going to college now, like there's certain things that I should change about the way I exist, you know, like the way I dress and stuff like that. Like, if it were up to me, I would just wear t-shirts and jeans all day and I wouldn't care. But I do want to present myself a bit more formally. But yeah, no, it just should be, as long as you're the one who's enjoying what you look like, it shouldn't matter too much. Trends are just, I don't even know. I think it's just so strange. I've really never seen a trend that's like actually good. I don't know. They're more just expensive, and I think they benefit the companies a lot more than any individual person. Like I just don't see the fuss. Like paying $500 for shoes or something, and it's just like, what's so special about them? You're just spend money, and now everybody's using them. You know, in that sense, it doesn't really matter what people think as long as you enjoy what you wear. But I'm kind of envious of girls in that sense, where it's like they can almost wear anything and they look good. At least I think so. Like, dresses are almost always like, they're either, you can wear them to a casual thing, you can wear them to a formal thing, unless it's super super formal. I don't know, I've just noticed that. But men, it's a little bit different. Huh. I'm not sure I know exactly which shoes you're talking about. I might have seen them before, but like I said, I think it's just the companies. They make up some super high fashion bullshit, and then people gobble it up, and then they pay like $500 for something that really is trash. Alright. I think I might have seen. Are you talking about like heels or just like regular shoes? I'm not sure. There's plenty of stuff that's out there, so I might have seen it once or twice, but either way, it's probably all the same bullshit regardless. Yeah, no. when growing up with women, I've seen plenty of dresses and skirts and stuff, and it's just like, I don't know. It's all very, it's like it doesn't really matter unless it's a specific kind of occasion. You kind of just wear whatever and it looks good. But if I wear jeans and a t-shirt somewhere, that's just automatically casual. Like, but then I think it's to the extreme with men, where it's like it's either super casual or it's super formal, and it's like getting that middle kind of semi-casual, dress casual is kind of hard, and it's annoying because I don't like shopping. I hate shopping. I hate shopping with a passion. I just wish I could just wear a t-shirt and call it a day and nobody would care, but it's just, it is what it is. Yeah. Once more then, onto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities that size present, so much as possible. Yeah, no, it's just... Because, like, I need to know specifically what something is. Like, I don't know, because, like, I have polos, I have button-ups, and all sorts of other stuff, but it's like, what is dress casual, what is, you know, semi-casual, and all this stuff, and it's just, it's so rough to know exactly what a specific event requires. But that's just me overthinking most of the time. And our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people towards our cause. Huh. I have no idea what that acronym is supposed to mean, but I think it looks like the clown shoes or something. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, business casual is basically just like button up shirt. Like, I've never seen anybody in business that doesn't have like a suit or something, at least for men. Yeah, and I've seen that. That's, I don't know who made that, but they're probably raking in the dough right now, because I know there are people who are buying that. It shall be difficult, with the people have their hearts and consciences, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the hiring remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before, for increasingly more dubious causes. The burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Wolfred, sir, what of Orlek? Wolfred says nothing in response at first, but then Orlek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit, if possible, this night. We fly at the break of dawn. And I just find it unfortunately funny how dumb some people can be. Like, all these designer brands and stuff, and it's like, what is the difference between a regular bag and a Gucci bag? Like, one that has the same exact properties, the same exact kind of pockets, made from the same material. Like, what is actually the difference? It just says Gucci. That's it. And people actually buy them. And that just boggles my mind. I don't get it. Honestly, the fact that $350 isn't even that surprising to me is kind of the saddest part of that. Because I've seen shoes for $500 and people actually buy them. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Orlek. Tizo is filled with mixed emotion at having seen Orlek again. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's not really about quality. It's about money. You make a thing, you say it's this big brand. You say everybody buys it, and then everybody wants it. Setting price tags makes people expect it to be good. You know, you say this thing is $500 versus other things which only $150. You're gonna automatically assume that the $500 one is better, because obviously it is. Why would they make it more pricey if it's not better? And everybody has it, and everybody wants it, so therefore, it's good, and I should get it too. And it's just so dumb. Yeah, no, it's consumerism in general. It's just it's a plague. Like Wilfred, he thought for sure that Orlek had perished long ago. Teasel is angry that Orlek acted so unfriendly with everyone. Yeah, no. It's not even about the brand name specifically. It's about the reputation. I don't think anybody really looks into what Gucci makes or how they make their things or compare and contrast on different things. It's just, oh, it's Gucci, so it must be good. It's not specifically Gucci itself, it's just the reputation of the brand that gets people buzzing about. You know, exactly. It's just stupid. Like, it being luxury and then everybody getting it makes it suddenly not luxury. Now it's just an expensive thing that everybody owns. Yeah, no, that's how the market works. It's just dumb either way. Then the little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. He skitters up into the rafters. And in general, I get cheap products. They break pretty easily, but it's like, I don't know. There is something about buying something that's a bit more expensive and it lasting like a good year longer. Excuse me, but it's got to be with specific products, and it can't just be it being brand name. It has to actually be something, you know, that's worth it. He skitters up into the rafters. Like, I'm willing to pay like $100 more for something and for it to last like 5 years more, you know. But just buying it to buy it because it's Gucci or something, I just think it's stupid. No, he's got wings, but more like a bat type of thing. His race is officially called an imp. It's basically like a big bat. I mean, you say that, but I still spend my money on other stuff that I shouldn't be spending it on. Like video games. Like I say, I won't wail on gacha games, but I still buy actual games. I spent like over $2,000 within like 2 years. You know, it's not like within a month I spent that much, but like, it's still, I look back and I'm just like, damn, I should have not spent that much money perhaps, but we all have our things that we spend money on, unfortunately. Yeah, makeup in general is like, I don't have the brain power to understand that world. Growing up with a sister and a mom, just seeing the mountains of makeup and all this stuff, and it's like, okay then, sure. Like, that's one thing I won't ever understand about women, unfortunately. It's like, I don't know. I understand fashion, but makeup is just, I guess that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah. I don't understand kids doing it because they see their mom putting on makeup with their older sister, but grown women who are, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I just never saw the point of it. It's like I think there's a way to put on makeup where it's not like you look like a clown, like quite literally look like a clown. But I've seen plenty of women put on makeup and it enhances what they already have rather than make them have an entire new face, which I just find a bit distasteful, but that's just me. I don't know. If you look completely different without makeup than with it, I think you're doing it wrong, in my opinion. Because, like, you might as well just put on a mask. But yeah, that's something that a lot of women don't seem to know. It's kind of... I don't think I've ever heard a single guy ever say, I like that makeup, or I like a girl with makeup. It's just like, if it enhances what you have, then sure. But if you look like a different person underneath, then not only is it kind of weird and creepy, but you're also essentially lying to me. But yeah, no, it is. I've seen, like, I won't deny that it is art, depending how you do it. Like I've seen like body painting and stuff like that, where like they become the character, like even without, like they do like eyes and stuff like that. And I've seen plenty of cool designs there where it's just like, it looks insane. Plenty of cool characters that I've seen be done with makeup on the face, but just in general everyday use, it's up to the person. But I think it's unfortunate. You're essentially just saying you don't like how you look at all, but it's like you're just hiding from reality at that point, because you're gonna need to take off the makeup at some point. The tempest ravaging the downside of the handiwork of the time singer Harn, known as the Sky Titan. The furious elements, they are his troubled dreams, manifested in this troubled land. We the eight, we sought to cure him of his ailment, for his unrelenting and unpleasant dreams had long become our treacherous reality. One night we drew him toward the right of flame, a stratagem of Solium Mur's design. There, he was stricken by the stars and dazed, and overcome by their eternal shining glory. The Sky Titan thus bonded with the sky. The tempests which remain, they are but lasting traces of his waking dream. Yeah. I mean, as long as you're not spending too much on it. But, like, unless you're straight up a makeup artist, it just doesn't seem like a good spending of money. Where's the last? What? Where is it then? Did I find it? I don't... Was it just weird. Maybe that was just a glitch. I didn't see any other page there. Okay. Just realized you can honk your horn. Inverted fall of Solium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Your home is there somewhere, if I am not mistaken. Those who transcend the Shimmer Pool after a liberation rite, the fall shall send them on their way. Suppose that it would be unfair if we could simply fly. Right. So who do I want to let escape this time? Probably Rookie. I'll see who is allowed to escape this time. You land amid the quiet solitude of Mount Elodio, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solium. Solium? I still don't know. I heard it once, but I forgot exactly what the pronunciation is. The agents in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. Alright. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Sir Gilman on a brief expedition to the monument of Haub the Swallow. An imp of rare intellect, he showed compassion to Solium Mer after he fell into exile. Is an exile self-imposed still worthy of your blessing, O good scribes? This knight most certainly hopes so. His compatriots so yearn to once again be free that this knight's heart goes out to each of them. Please help him to help them. Soon, you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Haub the Swallow has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time as yet to pursue your vocations. That was kind of not worth it, but why not? Sir Gilman is training intently when you approach. Master Reader, this knight was so engulfed in memories of the Sea Dominion that he failed to detect your stealthy advance on his position. Splendidly done. This knight would have been vanquished by you easily. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally rather than a mortal foe. His kind routinely clambers from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy within your commonwealth. Such an honor it would be to be assigned the ranks of knight and to be conscripted onto the front lines of the Commonwealth against their vicious winged enemies. In the Sea Dominion, it was our ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface, past our brethren, past the razor reefs, the strangle kelp, the snaggle fins that prey upon our kind. Sir Gilman continues listing undersea dangers and terrors for some time. Past the blood sniffers, electric scallops, the rogue worms of the frigid current, the paralyzing nets of the far fishers, even past the scalding waters of the glowing trench. So, like, essentially, if you survived to adulthood, like, that was a miracle for a worm. Finally, he chills off. Yet, even despite the myriad challenges of living in the Sea Dominion, is each would-be nightworm's duty to abandon that place at his or her soonest convenience. How humorous it was to learn that life within your commonwealth had quite a bit in common with our existence undersea. It was not all pomp and glory as the stories told. It is perhaps it is our lot as worm knights to bring strife with us wherever we should go. For even here, it seems, is our kind pitted both against our brethren and all others. He remained silent for a while, but then, well, it's fortunate that this knight found within this place so fine a company as yours. It is the most different change of pace to strive toward a common purpose rather than strive constantly to outperform each other toward one's own self-gain. Although, to the extent we are competing still, this knight shall ever strive to take the lead. Make no mistake about that, Master Reader. This knight was born to be the best, just like all the billions like him. Now, he's off to steal himself. Your pardon, Master Reader. He scoots off somewhere to continue with his self-made training regimen. Not bad. Don't think there's anything left to talk to her with about. So. Let's get Bertrude leveled up. So he just needs 5. It's kind of annoying. Let us then discuss these matters which you believe should be of benefit. You find a remote spot where you and Bertrude can discuss any of her misgivings or fears about your journey or your fellow exiles. The conversation gives perspective and relief. Alright. This land, so rife with eldritch knowledge, long forbidden in the Commonwealth, we learn the stuff of fear itself. Let's larger area. Fear is a commodity to be extracted and exchanged. Thine we shall keep safe with us. Alright. I just saw this. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the. Jesus Christ. $1,000. What am I looking at? 2,300. What is this? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh my goodness. Okay. Looking at this damn description. Shut your mouth. $2,300 for the damn boots I'm looking at right now. 1,500 is 1,438 is the cheapest I'm seeing here, and that's before tax. Cartoonishness is an abstraction that frees us from the constraints of reality. This offering of the MSCHF comes fully dressed in all red, constructed with TPU rubber shells with an EVA foam rubber sole. Like, shut your mouth. What are you talking about? We're charging you an arm and a leg because this random bullshit concept that we don't really care about. We just want your money. Like, just tell me it's bullshit. Cartoonishness. Like, shut up. You're selling a fucking shoe. Yeah, no. I don't. That ruined my entire day. Goodness gracious. $2,000 for a boot that makes you look idiotic. Okay, man. Let me stop thinking about it. No, it's fine. It's just reality. I thought $500 for shoes was bad, but man. Like, I knew it, but just seeing, like, that's just insane, man. For a boot. Like, come on. Yeah. And they want to put some paragraph and act like they're being all deep about it. And people actually fall for it. Like, people actually sit there and be like, wow, this is master craftsmanship. This boot is really, it's so amazing how they really managed to merge all the different aspects of blah 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 and all this stuff I don't really understand. But I'm gonna pretend like I do because I don't want to look like an idiot. It's like, you are an idiot. It's a fucking clown boot that costs $2,000 and you're acting like it's art. Please. I don't get how some people survive to adulthood. I don't, cause it's, wow, man. You're just thinking about it makes me depressed. Oh my goodness, okay. It makes me feel a little bit smarter at least. But it's not much of a consolation. While traversing the quiet solitude, on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Jomir, Many Main, and Ruki happens to take notice. Hey scribes, it's your pal and ever loyal servant, Ruki Greensail here, just stopping by to say hello is all. If you're feeling generous, just thought I'd let you know. I'd sure like to get on out of here this time, okay? So, let me out, okay? I'd owe you one. Soon, you and he are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, Sensor Jomir, Many Main has shown you favor. You and your companions arrive again at the scribe's gate for an archway carved of stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you toward his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Nightwings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. We have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you. Come forth. Each of you, in turn, please state your name, what it is that you seek, whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Wait, you. She points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group, you shall go first. Please, do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Brig Bertrude. He follows Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The gate guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so. As before, including you, once you have all declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment and beckons toward the mountain's top. 8 scribes, bid the Nightwings welcome, go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. To the summit, Tariq. That's the first time she's actually acknowledged him properly. The fact that this mountain is just a giant dead body is kind of weird. Hey, welcome back, you guys. You know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden. Because it used to be, it was real bad up here, you know. I'd be here and just wait and wait and wait. And sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before, stuff like that. So anyway, you buying anything or what? Yeah, no, I don't want. So, used as a stress reliever. Interesting. Guess I'll just get these two. Dense concoction said to have an unusual effect when exposed to a sudden burst of light. Interesting. Okay. Thanks, guys. Good luck in that thing you're going to tonight. Okay. I know of no polite way to describe the climate here. It oppresses every living thing except perhaps the native flora in a few specific areas. Once more, the recommended course is to keep moving. Moving keeps you warm when it is cold. When it is very hot, you use what strength you can to move to somewhere you can think and breathe. The weather and the downside seems intrinsic to the different regions, which my good friend Walton Leith shall describe. Shelter can be difficult to find. You cannot stay in it for very long. Perhaps, however, shelter can accompany you rather than constrain you. Let's go. Once again, you have reached the Fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the fate and the liberation rite. Reader, we would ask a moment of your time. You have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Wilfred pull you aside. You have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attention toward the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It's true, with the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why? I do not yet understand, but what it indicates is this: the rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars, without it, the rites would be unable to commence. I mean, if the Nightwings are going to be completely gone, like, at some point, there wouldn't be any triumvirates left to complete. There has to be 9. There has to be Nightwings left to face against everybody else. So make it make sense. Anyways, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain? I do not know as yet. The arithmetic is complicated. Right. Well, it's going to be 7 in total, which means it's only 5 more. Oh, 4 more after this one. An estimation, the number of the stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. Yeah, because it was 3 matches last time. Oh no, it was 7 matches the first time. Then it was 3. This time it was 2. So, I'm guessing each time after it's either going to stay at 2 or it's going to be 1. For now, I felt that you should be aware, confirm the others in due time. At the moment though, they have this right to think about, and so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Wilfred's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one now. Well, it is what it is. I already knew it, but they didn't. Okay, so I used 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Quickness. There though. No, it's these 3 that I haven't done as of yet. More cunning and faster to react. Never be banished.
Sylvius horse-headed.
Let's do it, why not?
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the Fall of Solium. So too do the fate, your adversaries.
Wait,
They fought so very bravely for
so that means the withdrawn are just gone forever.
Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
So did he just straight up murder them? Because the only way that they would have not shown up is if they're dead. So he just straight up killed them. So this dude is insane. Okay. Once you're on the fate, come forth now and declare yourself. Pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bent old cur, Dalbert, steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask. Greetings, good heralds, called Dalbert Old Heart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon the sacred site upon which the 8 scribes first encountered these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are adversaries, not our hosts. We need not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. And you'll do the same for me, so shut up. Like, why are you pretending like it's evil for me to fight against you, but you're perfectly fine to fight against me? Either deal with this professionally or shut the fuck up. Like, it's kind of annoying. You're perfectly justified in taking away our freedom, but we're horrible if we take away yours. Like, we're both fighting for the same thing. Either be a damn man about it or shut up. Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. Like, we're both trying to get out of here. Like, we can be adults about this and understand that we each have our own reasons for doing this. And that if we lose, then that's our own fault. Unless somebody fucking cheated. Or we're gonna be bitter and childish about it. It's just, I hate characters like that. Like, if I do this thing, it's perfectly justified and I'm okay. But if you do it, then you're a horrible, evil person. I hate you. It's like, okay? Like, cool? Just shut up. I don't care. My sincerest apology for his unnecessary outburst. It just bothers me a lot. I don't know. Almer, please. We've worked toward this opportunity. We must make the most of it. He puts his mask back on. My son and I stand ready to begin. As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please. We do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation's carried out. It's probably me using the Titan stars, which they don't know about. It's only the voice who told me, since I'm the one alone, looking at them. Indeed, then, make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here? Probably would still happen regardless if I use the Titan stars or not. Or like, killed the freaking withdrawn from what I know. We'll see properly. I should have looked at the planner actually. Let's see.
Who shall return to glory?
Unworthy. Right, he's not even level. He's barely. He doesn't believe. Pamatha. Yeah. Let's get him out. Good choices there, chum. Though if I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me. Not wrong. He's one of my better characters. We shall lend our support to that one then. Let's do Faye. Oh, I can help. I think I can help. We give thanks to have this opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Now, let us strive to our fullest capability, with honor and with grace. Savior straight for the right father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them. We'll see about that.
Commence.
Okay, I just didn't pay attention. Fuck. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. He didn't have any aura there. Come on. Finally. Got the achievement with her at least. Hear us now, O noble Dromier, for we beseech you. Surely we cannot prevail without your aid. If ever you have heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon us now. Whether from his prayer to the scribes, or simply from Dalba's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles here. They are banished now, they shall not soon return. Oh, God. 2 more. Man. Brother, man, what was that? I swear that hit. Nope. There we go. Sorry,
The Night Wings proved their worth.
but I gotta get my boy Rookie out of here.
Convincingly, I must admit. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Alas, my son, once more it seems that I have failed you. Father, wait. What good is freedom to us anyway? Who would be a part? That's what I'm saying. Why would you not have your son be the one who leaves? You're old. That doesn't make sense to me. But whatever. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it. Home free. Home free. Something comes over him then. Listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You could do just fine, even without Rookie Greencell there to keep an eye out all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, would be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock. Sure, I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. Just in case I don't, you'll be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail shop, right in the heart of town. Can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so excuse me. He drops into the shimmering pool and disappears within, though you can still hear him going on about something. Well, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting. Uh-oh, wait. This dude.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail.
Man,
The 8 scribes are ever merciful.
I'm gonna miss them 3.
By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
Wonder if I'm gonna get any of them to rank 5.
Until the turning of the stars,
Father, wait.
farewell.
Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite is ended. But no, How can you be so calm even now after what happened? Did you strive this night with all your heart, Almer? Yes, it was not enough. It was not enough. No, my son, it was enough. It was more than enough. Father. Ah, man. Prevailed in the liberation right, in the liberation against the fate. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Ruki returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. Cast blast from this place, along with all his eccentricities. The scribes will see his safe return. Under who, if any, among you, if anyone among you shall be the next to go. Then Wolfred asked the group to gather. You sense you know what news he is about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news at this late hour. I felt that you would all wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plane has changed. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to be just fading away, one by one, for reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, and now stunned into silence. This phenomenon continues unabated, and we have every reason to believe it shall. Then the rite shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion, fear. So I'm gonna have to think of who would actually be willing to stay here. And who would be, like, used to it. It would more than likely be Faye, Tizo, Big Bertrude. I guess Pamitha. Means she would continue to be with her sister. Therefore, I gave you the impression that should the Nightwings not prevail in the liberation right, there would be other chances. That this remains so. However, chances now are numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. You know this must be difficult to hear, but it's not cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. 55. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge all of you to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. Discuss this further then. Now, please get some rest. Path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together, we still prevail. The group disperses. Some whisper in hushed tones, others turn to their quarters speechless. There'll be time later to better understand this omen. After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tale. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the new noble Rookie Greencell. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. And in so doing, may he benefit the plan into which we all have been thrust. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. In noble Rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, This knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Ruki Greentail. This knight shall train on until such a time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you for this time, not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Ruki, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you good evening. Let's see. Without warning, from the cinders and the seething rock that gushed forth from the sea and soil at the foot of Black Basin, rose the mare titan, Zilvius. She broke the land beneath her burning hooves, winning vengeance upon those who thwarted dullness. We, the eight, were divided back then, and blinded by the smoke and heat and thunder. But for the grace of Mother Triesta Tithys, all would have been lost. With unswerving concentration did Saint Triesta then invoke the old enchantments inscribed upon the holy scepter which she bore. The land burst into starlight, rending Silvius in twain. Her visage now strikes fear into the hearts of her foul kind, not ours. So now I just can't find the withdrawn anymore. I had a chance to fight them before, but I didn't have Bertrude, so I didn't bother. But the Fate, united under many-maned Alpha Chief. He's brash, but follows his traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fate under the precepts of olden bylaws of his four-legged ancestors. He believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Many-Mane wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group, thus willing. I was wondering why there was a human kid in their midst. That makes sense. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come with open eyes and minds, and never frown upon what is in store for them. Each one of us within the eight, besides the imp Haub, we would have perished in the downside. Well then, my phone just died. I was not paying attention. Would have perished in the downside had we not found each other and together formed our union. In the downside, all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The empire, which had subjugated all our kind into intense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There, may you embrace your ancient cultures, whilst jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. Seems great in concept, but it's a lot harder to actually, get done. Oh, no. They are still alive. Never mind. Then. Let's just get to Moonlight Alcove. Good morning, everyone. We're at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let's recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove, decide how to proceed. I'll get this last bit of dialogue and then I'll end. I'm going for 6 hours. And I've gotten 2 liberation rites done, so I'm going to do this, and then after this is done, I'll end right out. Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Till then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. News that Wolfred and the Lone Minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves its freedom? Could there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodiel. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stay together. For as many opportunities as I shall have, many moons pass. One cold evening, Wilfred finds you off on your own. Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. Wilfred indicates the sky, and to the snow, you see that he's right. Soon, all of your companions are gathered. Wilfred regards the group in a steady manner. As you all know, I refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held source of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct our plan free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites did not end on good terms. For my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles, Brighton, Orissa, and Orlek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. That is definitely the Lone Minstrel. Unless that's just someone who looks kind of like him. Oh no, Tariq. Maybe it's like a brother or something. Or maybe it just looks similar. Maybe I'm just going and saying it. I just can't tell faces apart. I don't know, that kind of looks like Tariq to me. A little bit, just head shape. After Brighton regained his freedom and the liberation rites. Okay, no, so, I mean, yeah, his name's Tariq, so it's clearly different people, but he just looked a little similar to me. The Nightwings took me in, a story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when we next earned our way to the liberation rite, Orlek was anointed for a return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed out the accuser's pyre. Thus, Orlek regained his freedom. However, just as the shimmer pool... Okay, that was different from what I had heard. Just as the shimmer pool was to engulf him, Orissa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only the anointed. So, they said, oh, one of Orissa died and, Orlek, he fell from the mountain and blah, that's a completely different story. You act like she died by accident. She died because of her foolishness. And he got betrayed. Okay, yeah, no, he's totally justified in being pissed off. Never mind, I take back everything. I mean, I would assume that if one of my companions betrayed me, then everyone was in on it. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, he's justified in being pissed off. The fuck is wrong with this? Damn. Imagine that. You betray your comrade and then you die because of your own idiocy. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool. She thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. There's a difference between being restless and being an asshole, but sure. You can grieve her all you want and say whatever bullshit adjectives you want, but she's a fucking traitor. I presumed Orlek perished too to survive a fall from Mount Elodiel. I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempt to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I, frankly, do not hold... Okay, you're a bitch, but whatever. She made a choice to kill him. She didn't just push him out the way. She pushed him off a mountain. That's a choice you made. I don't care what, situation you're in. You chose to murder your own comrade to take freedom for yourself, even though you had agreed that it was him who deserved his freedom. That's not... You can blame the Commonwealth for putting you in that position all you want, but you made a choice. I just don't agree with that at all. I don't care how much of a comrade she was to you. She murdered one of your own. and then died from our own foolishness. Like, I think he's a bit naive and biased in this situation, but that's to be expected. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible for it put us in this desperate situation. It's like, you give somebody a gun, you're not telling them to go and shoot somebody. If they choose to go and shoot up a fucking mall, that's their choice. You can say, partly, it's your fault for giving them the gun, but everyone has a choice to make. Like, it's just dumb to be like, you should never give them the gun. It's like, I never told them to do anything. I gave them the opportunity, the tool to do something, and they made a choice to hurt people. They made the wrong choice. I had no influence on that. I don't know. It's just someone's given the opportunity to do something and they make the wrong choice. That is just their fault. It doesn't matter what position you were put in. You have a choice at the end of the day. It is her fault. I just don't agree with that at all. It's both her fault and the Commonwealth's fault. She would never have been in the position to do something like that, but she still made the choice to do it at the end of the day. I just don't think it's right to put all that blame on the Commonwealth when she was the one at the end of the day who decided to push him off. Like, you easily could have just, like, knocked him out or something. You didn't have to murder him. And it's just the urge to think the rights may partly be to blame as well, putting brother against brother, sister against sister. The rights are there to help you escape, so it's not their fault at all. Like, that doesn't make sense. Man, these freaking heater. Let me go. So, make that lesser. Wilfred breathes a deep sigh. Now I see that Orlick yet lives at a time when our plan is already in motion. Even the stars are fading, perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings on our plan need all the help that they can get, and so I have made a decision which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings and Reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While once I vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So, I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, we just will determine where we are headed come first light. Wilfred bows his head to everyone while the others exchange looks, then one by one salute him in turn. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. Let's see. Who do we fight? Nah. Can we actually fight the Withdrawn this time? I see it's time we met again with Oatmeal and the Withdrawn. Can make for the Cairn of Hub at first light, my boy. Let's recover through the night. For now, it's too late to do much else. As an exile of the downside, as reader of this book and as the conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here within this part of the book is offered summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomena you shall encounter either firsthand or in passing on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment and then to liberate itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves, nor the existence of this book. Flameproof. Right. You are jumping into fire. Okay. Golgothian, known as the Master General, the Nomad Scribe, wields the legendary tower shield, Oathtaker. Hub the Swallow, known as the Accursed, the Imp Scribe, he possessed the legendary Wings of Misfortune. Jomier, Many Mane, known as the Alpha Chief, and the Curse Scribe, he wields the legendary Jawblade, Kneebender. Lusclorian, known as 100 Minds, the Sap Scribe, he wields the legendary staff, Genealogy of Sclorian. Multimalith, known as the Wild Witch, and the Crone Scribe, she wields the legendary Lantern, Flame of the First Hag, Bog. No, that must be Hag. Solium Mur, known as the last of his name, the Demon Scribe, he possesses the legendary Black Nails, Fallen Emperor. Dresta Tithys, known as the Blessed Born, the Harp Scribe, she wields the Holy Scepter of the Saurian Empire. The Under King Horus, known as the Sea Sojourner, the Worm Scribe, he wields the legendary bladed mail. Is that? Yeah, that looks like an M. Bladed mail. Silverfish. I don't know why it doesn't show all of it. Accusers, triumvirate formed by the nomad Golgothian, founded on justice and loyalty. Sigil, Shattered Scale. Beyonders, eternally expelled, not a true triumvirate. Sigil, Forked Star. Chastity, triumvirate formed by the Sap Lusclorian, founded on integrity and modesty. So it seems like all the foundations of the triumvirates have been twisted, and the leaders are now the opposite of what the original founders were intended to be. Because the accusers are founded on justice and loyalty, but Lendel's the liar who betrays people. Chastity was founded on integrity and modesty, but the new leader is a sycophant who only cares about his status. Dissidents were founded on difference and conviction, but now they're just anarchists who only care about ruining other people's lives. And it's a triumvirate of only curs. They don't allow anybody else there. So they stopped being about, differences and stuff. The Essence triumvirate from the Harp, Saint Tresta Tithys, founded on liberty and piety. Sigil, Empress Tier. It was founded on liberty and piety, and now they're cruel, evil bitches who only care about destroying people's lives. The Fate triumvirate formed by the Cur, Dromier, Many Mane, founded on faith and honor. Sigil, Awakened Eye. There's still Dalbert is still upholding that. The Nightwings triumvirate formed by all 8 scribes, adversary against whom all other triumvirates are judged. Sigil, Cresting Moon. The Pyre Hearts triumvirate formed by the Worm and the King Horus, founded on courage and passion. Sigil Burning Heart, which Sir Deluge is a coward. The Temper is triumvirate formed by the demon Sully and Myrrh. Why is it? Oh, it shines. That was kind of weird. Founded on strength and mercy. Sigil Black Nails. The Withdrawn, triumvirate formed by the Crone, Molten Malith. Founded on truth and knowledge. Sigil Far Mountain. Curious Swift Dog-like creatures, right? You already have all the... Yeah, I already know all of that. Hmm. Not bad. Hmm. Current inspiration. Hmm. That is pretty. Right. Okay. Well. They seriously still not have. Let's see. Right. We played when we met him. Okay. Let's end here. Yeah. See, Hyun's still streaming right now. Appreciate everybody for coming by. Appreciate Lex for stopping by and chatting for most of the stream. Appreciate Kelsey and Cooley for lurking. Always appreciate anybody for lurking. Anybody who watches the VODs. I'll be back on later today. I was going to do Dead Cells, but then I realized I could do Dead Cells anytime. So I'll just do Hades. So I'm almost done. I wouldn't be surprised if I could actually get all the rest of the achievements, actually. But yeah, let's rate out. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Hope you guys have a great week. I'll see you guys later today. But yeah. We'll see how the schedule changes as I start school. Probably won't be doing daily streams like this, but we'll see. I have it in the Discord. I'll update it as the semester starts and I see how I feel. But yeah, appreciate everybody. Have a great week, as I said, and I'll see you guys later. Peace out.